Guidelines for citizen participation at Scranton City Council meetings. Scranton City Council meetings are held every Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. The meetings are open to the public and provide an opportunity for citizens to address City Council. If you wish to address City Council at the meetings, we ask that you sign the speaker sign-in sheet outside the council chambers before the meeting begins. Please include your name and address so that we may keep a public record of speakers. You may also include your email address if you wish to be contacted by City Council members. When you approach the podium, state your name and speak clearly into the microphone. A speaker is given 5 minutes to address City Council during fourth order citizens participation. Speak to the council as a body, not a particular council member, staff, or audience members. Refrain from engaging in conversations with individual council members. This time is not intended for discussion between council and a speaker. If you require an answer or answers from council members, they will respond in fifth order motions. Speak in a civil and respectful manner. If you have a document to share with City Council, a copy must be provided to the City Council clerk. Handouts are not to be given to City Council members during the meeting. All information for City Council must be given to the City Clerk or Assistant City Clerk. Speakers shall not continue to address Council once they have left the podium and shall not engage in conversations from the audience with Council members. Speakers shall not use profanity or language likely to incite violence or outbursts from the audience. Please refrain from inappropriate and/or disruptive behavior, such as shouting out, booing, applauding, or personal conversations that may cause interruption of the meeting. Contacting council members outside of meetings can be done by calling the council office at 570-348-4113 between the hours of 8 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. or by emailing the city clerk at fvoldenberg@scrantonpa.gov. Meeting dates may change due to holidays. Notifications of meeting changes will be advertised in the newspaper.
Good evening, Civil Owl Patrol. Welcome to your Tuesday night meeting. Hello. How is everybody? Nice to see you all. I apologize for my tardiness. I was in another meeting for real, but I thought I would have enough time and I ran a little bit over. My apologies. So we are here for City Council in the city of Scranton. Welcome, everybody. We pick Scranton, Pennsylvania, because that's where our dearest friends, Shani for Christ and Reverend Jason Egroff, reside currently. Even though they are homeless, that is where their tent currently is pitched. So I became interested in all of the issues that Shani and Rev came to their live streams with, talking about their homeless issues, and I wondered if most of them were even true. And I listened to these city council meetings, and it really they are true. They're not really lying about most of the issues that they talk about. So I became interested in some of the other issues that the city of Scranton has, mostly potholes. There are citizens that are upset about a myriad of issues like overgrown grass. We have some real civil problems in the city of Scranton. So yeah, we have gates that are not locked for parks, and kids are going in there at night and riding e-bikes all over and tearing up the grass. We have problems like this. So it is interesting how quickly you can become invested in a city that's not even yours just by watching every single week. So yes. Can we get an anti-flock commenter? Anti-flock commenter? I don't know what that. I know what the flock is, but I don't know what commenter. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm sorry. So keep in mind, if you are new and if you are a member already, you can vote up if you like what someone's saying. You can vote down if you don't like it. You can boo contrary to the rules because we are not at City Hall currently. We are on the outside. We are considered outsiders. Okay? So all of the rules don't apply to us. We can be a little more fast and loose. Yes, we do have a nemesis. Her name is Eileen. Eileen is the business administrator for the city of Scranton. I think she's up to shady business. I do. Okay. I do. And I might dig into like the past because City Council for Scranton, they're about to go on their August break. I'm not sure how long that goes on for. I think it's at least a couple of weeks. Might be the whole month of August for all I know. So, well, I might have to dig back into the archives a little bit, but they're all available. You're saying someone who's talking about the flock cameras? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you want one in here or you want someone like in City Council talking about it? People have been talking about it. Hopefully they get up and say no flock cameras because that seems very of the moment. Yeah. Outsiders sounds very discriminatory, but I do like fast and loose, so it's a fair trade in my mind. I mean, outsiders to me sounds cool. I don't, insiders to me feels like very like the good old boys club. I don't want to be part of that at all. Put me on the outside. Yes. I mean, we kind of are the flock. You're right, Captain Quint. We are the flock. That's right. So welcome in, everybody. Yes. And Civil Owl Patrol is usually a nice, close, cozy chat. Okay. It's usually well under 100 live viewers. So if you are looking just to come in and chit chat and watch something and you like the chat here and you just want to chill out and you're sick of the girls, but you like your fellow chatters, then, come in and have a seat. You might like it. So, yeah. What am I going to do? ASMR? What kind of ASMR? Like, oh, I did my nails today, like tapping my nails on the mic or something. I'm all set, I think. Yeah. All right. So let's get into it. You need to rent a 24-foot truck and buy a... Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to stay out of that. Okay. Here we go. So I did try to take a picture. I'm trying to get a picture of like the whole setup here because I want to take out the people and I want to insert owls sitting in these chairs. That's going to be my next endeavor, I think. So I think it'll be pretty easy to do, I think. So, yeah. I think so. Because like Bear Wall, I can take him out easily. I just want like owls sitting in these chairs. I think that would be cool. Okay. I think they stand up to do the Pledge of Allegiance. Okay.
Comments on... Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Please dispense with the reading in the minutes.
Oh.
Third order, 3A, no business at this time.
Their agenda was not posted, so I have no idea
No business at this time. Are there any comments?
what they're going to be
we don't have any
talking
comments on
about.
any third order items? Do any council members have any announcements at this
Yeah,
time?
I got one. This Thursday, July 30th, from 11:30 to 1 p.m. will be the monthly Victor Alfieri lunch. It's always a great lunch to stop by at the Victor
Fury
Alfieri Club.
lunch?
It's $12 for members and $14 for non-members.
Okay.
Thank you. Any other council members that have announcements?
Quick one. So August 4th, Tuesday, the Scranton Police Department at Scranton High School will have the National Night Out. It's an annual campaign to promote police, community partnerships, and camaraderie to make
give it away
neighborhoods
gift
safer,
cards?
more caring places to live. That's all I have. Thanks.
Thank you. Any other announcements?
I have a few.
She
First,
did
this
color her
weekend,
hair.
there are a few events going on that I wanted to publicly announce. So on Saturday, I believe it's their 4th annual Latino Fiesta. That's going to be happening at Nayak Park.
Fiesta.
And they'll have a lot of vendors, a lot of music and great cultural activities, but then food as well. So you could go and enjoy some Latino food that day, and then the following day and that's going to be from 11 to 6 on Saturday, but the following day is going to be German Day at the Waldorf. So then the next day you can enjoy the German culture over at the Waldorf, and that's going to be from 1 to 6 on Sunday. That event is $10 at the door, $5 in advance.
That's a deal. So you can have some schnitzel and things. You like our diversity queen. Yes, it's close to Shanny. Is that where she's kind of near? Neon Park? Interesting. You like to imagine these people's lives outside of this? Yeah, we found a bio of hers. She's married. She's married to a lady. They have a couple of dogs together. Like, what does this lady order at Taco Bell? I feel like she probably patronizes a very local, small taqueria in the barrio. Like, I feel like she would go to a very locally owned place. I don't think she's a Taco Bell kind of girl. I don't think
I
so.
don't believe there's any cost for the Latino Fiesta.
Oh, no
And then
charge for the fiesta?
Other announcement I want to make, I believe it was today that Scranton Tomorrow announced they'll be having an Electric City Farmers Market that they're starting. So this is going to be the first of it. Next week it'll be beginning. It'll be every Tuesday, and it'll be from 11:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. They'll have live music from 12 to 2. The farm that will be providing produce will be Hopkins Farms, and then they'll also have baked goods from Cypress Bakery. So if you're around on a Tuesday afternoon, then you can go down there and shop for some fresh farm food and enjoy the music as
Nice.
well. And that's going to be at Doherty Park downtown. That's on Linden. And I think the only other thing, and I think we'll all probably touch more on it in fifth order, will be about the water main breaks, which has been a huge issue for our city the past couple of weeks, but glad to see that the water is back and flowing today, that they worked overnight to do that. I know there's still the boil advisory.
Okay, Spider Queen,
until
sounds good.
The water tests clear, but for now, I think we'll all add more in fifth order on that.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Anyone else have an announcement?
Just one quick one. So on Saturday, August 8th, the Greenwich Neighborhood Association will have their summer fundraiser at the Post, 625 Deacon Street, Scranton, PA 18509. That'll be from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. No RSVP is required. It is a free entry with basket raffles, face painting, and live music by DJ Rich.
DJ Rich, yeah.
Thank you. In terms of,
Do the Nesties have any announcements that you would like to make? Any announcements from the Nesties for this week? If you think of any, just it's okay if you didn't sign in on the way in, but if you have any announcements, just feel free to make them. Okay.
Leaf and the water main break, there was a press conference to get some of that information out earlier today. So for those of you out there that may be affected, the Pennsylvania American Water has established a process for reviewing claims involving alleged physical property damage that may result from utility operations and infrastructure incidents.
Alleged.
So claims are evaluated based on the specific facts and circumstances of each situation. The water company will review each claim submitted carefully to help set expectations. Requests for compensation related to economic impacts, business interruption, lost revenue, or similar consequential losses are generally not covered through the claims process, but if you'd like to submit a claim, you may do so by calling this number. It's 1-800-565-7292 between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. Monday through Friday, or through your My Water account. So the My Water account is at https://login.amwater.com.
Oh boy.
So if you could put your claims in through there, so anything from business interruption, economic impacts, revenue loss can be put through that site. The city is also going to have up on their website tomorrow, they're going to post a link and a form for any individuals that have had any losses or have suffered any interruption in their business. So it's not a grant application. The city is going to collect data on how many individuals were affected by this and looking to see what types of relief we could do for those businesses and for individuals in the downtown area that have any kind of loss due to the interruptions in water service.
And if you don't have access to the internet, just head on down to the library. Okay, they do have computers that you can use to log in. Not everyone has internet access. Yeah. So, your announcements. Let's see. Your announcements for the nest. You officially moved in with your boyfriend, Ramen Noodles. Congratulations. Okay. You went camping, Captain Quint. All right. Not Jeb Bush is sleepy. Okay. All right. Hey, Lisa McCarthy. Not the one for you has an announcement. Rescued some kittens. We'll be fostering them until they're ready to find their forever homes. Until then, they're getting lots of love and eating well. I love it. Robert Smith applied for a fellowship with your union. Fingers crossed. I hope you get it. That would be fantastic. Tater Tot Hot Dish mowed her yard. Yeah! And with the heat, the way that it's been, that is no small task. Excellent. Fantastic. Wonderful. Okay. Awesome. Oh, Debbie, your little community is having their community growth picnic the 31st and 1st. All are welcome to join. It is free, and the band will be a tribute to Bon Jovi. Wow, that sounds like a great time. Okay. All right. Lisa went on a long walk at the dog park today. Nice. Okay. You've done 10,000 steps for the last 3 days. Wow, Iron Chef. Woo. Okay. Ashley has the rest of the week off to get ready for school. Your son starts 8th grade next week. Oh my God, that's pretty early. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, 8th grade. Oh, Ashley. Wow. Oh.
So we have that. Thank you very much.
Fourth order, citizen participation.
Here we go.
Our
It's the
first
best
speaker
part.
tonight is Joan Hodawanitz.
Joan. Let's go, Joan. Uh-oh, I don't see Mr. Little in the crowd tonight. I don't see Mr. Little. Where is he? What's happening? Is there an issue?
Joan Hodawanitz, Scranton. So,
Oh, well, look at these. We have news microphones there now. Fox 56 News and WBRE 28. Interesting. I wonder if those are permanent. I hope so. I would love to get a Nest News microphone in there. I know just the kind of graphic that I can make for the Tuesday night show. Ah, that'd be fun.
2 major water main breaks in 10 days.
Uh-oh.
And I read in this morning's paper that the second water main break involved a water main that dates back to 1885.
Yes, you mentioned this last week.
141 years ago.
That's pretty old.
Okay. Now, I remember a caucus that Pennsylvania American Water came here several weeks ago, and they were talking about who owns which storm drains. And as far as I could tell, it was one of these, okay?
It is. It's a real issue. How do I know? I don't know this much about my own town that I live in. This is a real issue. And I remember this remember when we were watching the debate for city mayor that Rick Little ran for? And there's like 2 major companies who own the city water lines. There's 2 different companies. So she's like saying like, oh, they own it. No, they own it. Like, who owns the water main that probably needs huge repairs or replacement? Oh, they do. No, they do. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Casual Pasta, thank you so much. Just over here doing an acrylic overlay in sheer pink on your talons. My talons, but better look. I hope my filing doesn't disturb the meeting. Never. This is the perfect time to do your talons. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. I love it. Yes, I finished mine today. They are like they're like a mint green. They're a mint green. And I've got a little bit of a magnetic polish on them, on like half of them. and I adorned them with some gemstones and a bow and some other sparklies. Yeah, I usually don't do like funky colors like that, but I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? Why not? It's city council night. Might as well go crazy, right? Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Casual Pasta. Thank you.
We were watching the live stream. We were watching the live stream.
That's right. That's right. We were. Thank you so much.
And every time they appeal to the PUC for a rate increase, they justify it by saying they're doing all this infrastructure improvements and upgrades. Well, you know, there's a difference between a reactive upgrade where you're fixing something that broke and proactive,
yeah.
where you've identified a potential problem and you go in there and you solve it before it can break. And I personally would like to see the latter. Now, Scranton has all these wonderful plans for the downtown, all these streetscapes, and we're going to have bike lanes, we're going to have new trees planted after we cut down all our other trees. And we're going to have period lighting, and it's going to be so beautiful. It's going to attract business and residents and humma. But, you know, that's fine. So above ground, we're going to have this very beautiful landscape. And below ground, we've got a decaying infrastructure.
True.
This is somewhat like putting lipstick on a pig.
Oh, she went there.
You're dressing up the city, and that's fine, but you've got to have a sense of priorities. And what good is it to do all these streetscapes if you've got a decaying infrastructure underground? And we know we got a decaying infrastructure. 141-year-old water main breaks. Who would have thought? You know,
Oh, sarcasm.
I still think you need to bring Pennsylvania American Water back in here and have a real come to Jesus meeting and start asking some hard questions. And the city engineer should be in here, and the mayor should be in here, and they should be saying, you've got to start taking a positive, proactive role. Now, I live downtown, but I can pretty well fend for myself, thanks to being in the Army and being taught how to take care of myself.
Okay.
But there are an awful lot of elderly.
I'm not going to read too much into that, Joan. You know, I have misinterpreted the whole going downtown thing. You know, I'm not going to read too much into that. I'm just gonna let you go ahead with that.
Disabled people who live downtown, and I saw all these businesses having to close, and they were not happy.
Of course not.
Now, if you were here yesterday and walked up by the courthouses and saw the flow of mud coming up out of that second water main break, somebody's going to have to repair the sidewalks in front of the county courthouse before the Italian festival, or you're going to have to block off that sidewalk.
When is the Italian
festival?
When is the Italian festival? We have the Latino festival and the German one coming up. When is that? Like in August? Oh.
That needs to be done.
Uh-oh.
And I understand that, you know, you got a large city, and it's not just the downtown, it's all the neighborhoods have these infrastructure issues. But if they could identify, and they should be able to, where these mains are and how old they are and which ones are at risk for breaking before the winter comes, oh my God.
Right.
You know, if we're going to have these water main breaks in warm weather, what do you think is going to happen when it gets cold and we get freezing conditions?
We really do, tater tot.
It's going to be worse. Bring Pennsylvania American Water in here and ask them the hard questions, because people pay taxes, businesses pay taxes, and they're owed a return on their investment. And it's one thing to say, this is where to submit your claim. How about we're going to take some proactive action so you don't have to submit a claim and fix the problem before it happens. And I hope you have a great August recess and ready to fight the good fight when you come back in September.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Joan. So they do get the whole month of August off. Okay.
Thank you. Next speaker is Lee Morgan.
Lee Morgan. Oh, Rick just came in. Thank God he's here. Thanks for not letting us down, Rick. He was late. Thank God he's here.
Good evening, Council. Lee
Good
Morgan.
evening, Lee.
The first thing I have here is recently I gave you a request to do a letter to the PUC because I'm under the opinion that we have a public health emergency in the city because people can't afford their water and their sewer bills. Of course, you probably haven't acted on that because, to be honest with you, the council and the mayor make a mockery of representative government. It's just a sham. I really feel sorry for the residents. But, you know, the thing that amazes me here the most is all these water lines should be moved out of the streets.
What is happening with city water in Scranton? What is going on? No one can afford their water bill and their sewer bill? What happened? Captain Quint, what is happening? Can you inform us? Italian Festival, September 4th through the 7th. Thank you so much for that. That's very helpful. What's happening? Oh, no, Christina, we're going to still be here. We'll still be doing Civil Owl Patrol we'll still be meeting for sure. Just because they're on vacation doesn't mean we are. Put the pipes in the sky. What is going on here?
You don't have to dig up a street to change a water line.
True.
Okay, they have a machine that'll bore it and put a line down. I watch it go on all the time. But we have something here that we really lack. Leadership, vision, and ability.
Right.
All the requests that I gave to this council, I bet you haven't done one thing with them. But every one of them is legitimate. You know, the people deserve the PUC to come in here, and the mayor, she's not competent either. But
She never shows up for these, ever.
Why aren't we doing something? Why don't we order Pennsylvania American Water to remove all their water lines out of the street and reroute them on one side of the street or the other side of the street under the sidewalk?
That's a huge undertaking.
Start moving power lines there and everything and really do something for this city. So show some real vision. I mean, all the time you bring stuff up on the agenda. There's nothing posted outside so people know what you're talking about, what you're voting.
Oh, thank you. Exactly. I went to go get the agenda. It's not posted. I'm telling you, these people are not lying. The agenda is not posted. They finally got back to me on Facebook. I had to reach out to them on Facebook for ECTV. Is there a schedule of these meetings posted someplace? Like, am I not finding it? Because I've been to the City of Scranton website. And I've been to the ECTV schedule website, and like, why is it not updated? It always shows like the last week. Like, how do I know when the next caucus is? And they were like, we'll get back to you. And they did, but it was a very generic, oh, city council is on Tuesdays. I'm like, I already know all this. I want like an updated schedule. Isn't this supposed to be posted publicly for the City of Scranton residents? Granted, I'm not one, but isn't this supposed to be like posted publicly? It has to be, so that they know when to go to these things, so their citizens can show up to these things and know what they're going to be talking about on any given city council night. And he's like, you don't post it. He's right.
Voting for it's just the silliest thing you've ever seen in your life. You talked about abandoning an alley behind the cathedral. That wasn't an alley. That was a walkway that was put there for a restaurant about 30 years ago. You know, sat here today and watched you talk about closing no parking zones. What do the people at home know anything about any of the things you're voting on? They don't.
Right.
And you don't really care. So we just make a mockery of representative government here. But people can't afford their water and their sewer bills. And the system is so antiquated. And then, of course, Scranton sells its sewer authority to Pennsylvania American Water. And I've known people that have actually abandoned their homes in the city because of a lack of vision and honesty. You know, they had the discussions about the rate increases at the Masonic Temple over here.
Oh.
People came in with water that looked like it was mud, and they were paying for it. I mean, it's ridiculous. We talk about spaghetti dinners, we talk about all kinds of things, but you know, as you watch the city disappear, because we're tearing, the downtown has more parking lots than buildings. What are we leaving for the next generation here? I mean, it's nice to watch you come, put your suit on, sit there, and pretend like you're representing somebody. Where are the business incubators? The country is in a major uptick. They're building industry everywhere in the country.
Okay, I guess.
And we don't have a business incubator. Brought up about building a hospital in the downtown. Did anybody send any state representatives or state senators a letter asking them to create a funding stream? No, because you lack vision and you're lazy and you don't really work for the people, because if you did, somebody wouldn't have to come here and tell you that. And they wouldn't have to tell you that we have a tragic problem because people can't afford their water and their sewer bills. You know that already. But you do nothing. And then we sit here and we listen to utter silliness week after week. You know, a while back, Faye Francis was out here in the hallway, and I sat there and I watched the mayor verbally attack her in the hallway and then came in here and act as if Faye did something. And here's somebody who wants to go to Congress and represent us, but we're locked out of our building, and comes here and sits in public forums and doesn't have any clue what the people at the table here are talking about. She lets everybody talk for her. Is this what we need in the Congress? We need a new council. We need people that really want to do something for the city, because as we tear all these old buildings down and build parking lots, there's nothing here. When you brag about tearing a building down and you haven't built anything, that's a problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so WBRE, 22 hours ago, posted a second water main break in less than 2 weeks in Scranton. For the foreseeable future, downtown Scranton is under a water boil advisory. Oh my God. Everyone has to boil their water. And someone commented, Paige is nowhere in sight. Paige is the mayor. That's why those news microphones are there. They know people are going to show up and bitch about the water. Obvious, rightfully so. Oh my goodness.
Our next speaker is Mike Mancini.
Mike Mancini. Let's go.
Good evening, Council and the good people of Scranton. Tonight, the season finale recap. For nearly 2 years, I've stood before this Council asking direct questions about public safety, infrastructure, taxes, pensions, emergency services, and public money. Too often, the response has either been silence, delay, deflection, or crickets. Forwarding a question to the administration without requiring an answer is not oversight. Public comment is not theater. Its residents are not inconvenience. Mr. Schuster, I will correct your statement from last week plainly. You implied that my school safety concerns came from you or recent council discussions. They did not. July 29th, 2025, I specifically requested school bus stop information, proper crosswalks, required signage, an engineering review, and protections before students returned. How did that work out? Your dismissive replies and attempt to claim ownership of that issue were inappropriate and unbecoming of that council president's chair. That chair requires accuracy, fairness, discipline, and respect. The record goes back further. July 30th, 2024, I warned council that utility payment cuts were not properly sealed. They were breaking apart and they were becoming the city's responsibility. Nearly 2 years later, PA Water is still leaving restorations without proper tar around cuts and center seams. The tar is not cosmetic, protects against water intrusion, freeze and thaw damage, pavement separation, potholes, and premature road failure. PA Water will not correct this voluntarily. Council must demand inspections, written rejection notices, prompt repairs, and penalties strong enough to change behavior. Council must reject the administration's excuse that ordinances do not have teeth, that those same ordinances and permit programs collected hundreds of thousands of dollars annually.
Debbie says, do they do anything updating the people on anything? Yes, they do. Sometimes, like, if someone is getting back up and they're asking a question that they came to them already, sometimes they'll answer it right then and there. And at the after the citizen participation, they will go through and kind of like they'll discuss answers that they did get on like previous meetings and things. And usually, like, if we have the agenda, it'll have like ordinances that may be being introduced or like updates on things. So yeah, they do get back around.
They cannot be strong enough to collect money, and suddenly the powerless, when enforcement becomes inconvenient, enforce them, strengthen them, stop accepting excuses. Continue prayers to those impacted. Downtown has suffered a second major water main break within the last 10 days. PA Water continues connecting newer lines to older weakened pipes. When flow and pressure increases through new sections, older pipes become the weak link. PA Water must disclose whether pressure changes contributed, identify vulnerable mains before they rupture, and stop chasing predictable failures under emergency permits. I also asked whose idea was it to put the 10% down on the former Fidelity Bank building.
Yeah.
Who authorized it? Was the title work placed through RFP? Who's performing it? Under what agreement? And at what cost? These are public money questions, and they remain unanswered.
Yes, Eileen.
Posting half stories on social media accomplishes nothing. Where are their answers about renovation costs, accessibility, a real-time crime center? Who monitors live video 24 hours a day? Who responds immediately? Cameras without trained personnel. Clear procedures and response protocols is not a safety plan. They are expensive decorations. Where are the storm drain records, PA ambulance plan, HUP reviews, and properly exempt properties? Lost revenue, Act 47 justification, Pell 5-year projections, enhanced LST basis. In the plan to prevent another tax increase, these require answers, not more referrals. Delay in pay are not the answer. Pension plans are severely underfunded because prior administrations stole from the people who run into fires, risk the safety for ours, keep the city operating before most residents are awake, and work hard in this building will be taken advantage of. Stopgaps using pension funds are unacceptable. This may be another season finale, but these are questions that do not expire, and accountability does not go on recess. Council, don't sing it, bring it. To the administration, stop replacing performance with announcements. To PA Water, stop treating Scranton streets and residents as disposable. The people deserve answers, enforcements, and results, not excuses, slogans, or delays. Good evening, and God bless the good people of Scranton.
Thank
You
you.
too,
Our
sir.
next
Thank
speaker is Les Spindler.
Oh, here we go. Here's the fireworks guy. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. It's a good thing I'm not a violent man. Here we go, Les. Here we go.
Evening, Council. Les Spindler, city resident. First off, I agree 100% with everything that Joan said. I couldn't have said it better myself. I agree 100% that you should get the water company in here again. Next thing, I have a prepared comment, which I usually don't have. If I understood Attorney Gilbride correctly last week, you knew going into the creative legislation it was going to be a long, drawn-out process. With that said, why was that legislation put on the agenda at the time it was? You shouldn't have put the legislation up for a vote until all the I's were dotted and T's crossed. It's been tabled for months, and the majority of you said you would vote to table it, but didn't want it dragged out. Well, it's beyond being dragged out. I've been attending these meetings for 24 years, and no council ever tabled anything for that long. It would have been tabled for a week, maybe 2 at the most. And I respect all you guys, I like you guys, but you dropped the ball on that one. That never should have been on the agenda until you knew everything was what was going on. Next thing, Saturday's paper, there was a letter to the editor by a retired police officer, not going to tell his name. It says, Cognetti keeps Scranton safe. And I just want to read one little paragraph.
Okay.
He goes on to say, and he's talking about the police department, the men and women of the Scranton department everywhere are everywhere in our community responding promptly and professionally to the calls of citizens. Well, I have to respectfully disagree with that comment. 2 years ago on the 4th of July, I called because fireworks were going off all around me.
Oh, this is an annual thing for this guy. This is an annual problem for Les. 2 years ago on the 4th of July. Okay.
They said, oh, we'll send up a car. They never did.
Uh-oh.
For years now, I've come to this podium.
You guys better do something in his neighborhood because he's about to take matters into his own hands. He said he was about to get in his car and run people over. He said that this year. And if he had a gun, okay? And it's a good thing he's not a violent man, okay? He said that inside City Hall. So if something is not done next year, okay, it'll probably be kind of your fault, okay? Yeah.
Talking about all the illegal vehicles on the roads, and nothing's been done.
Nothing.
I wish on the 4th of July, I wish that police officer would come and sit on my front porch and see all these fireworks that were going off to 1:30 in the morning this year.
They must have been beautiful, though. Yeah, he's pissed.
Next thing.
Yeah, these are warnings. That's right.
This was a shock to me. Last week when I heard the city took over the Trip Park Community Center, how was that done? Was there money?
The neighborhood association met with the city administration and they turned it over to the administration.
Because that was built with funds from we used to have a huge carnival down there. They used to close off Dorothy Street. That community center was built with those funds.
Yeah, that community center was built by that neighborhood.
Yeah. I was there. We took our kids there all the time. I helped volunteer. And so what's going to happen? People used to have parties there and all kinds of stuff. And now nobody's going to be able to use that?
Yeah, at this point in time, the Parks and Rec Department has taken it. They've been doing the upkeep and they're going to be doing some renovations.
Okay, moving on. Driving over North Sumner Avenue yesterday, which I do a lot, 614 North Sumner. It's overgrown. Well, I think it was 614. It's overgrown so high I couldn't see the address. Set 616 is right next door to it. And you can barely see the first floor of the house. I've never seen a house overgrown so badly.
Oh, boy.
The weeds are taller than I am. I'm 6'1". You can barely see the first floor of the house.
He's 6'1", and the weeds are taller than him. I'm telling you, just let me get my weed whacker out. I'll head on over, okay? It will be. It depends what time I get there, okay? If it's the middle of the night and it's very residential, I'll just bring my manual, my lobbers, okay? Whatever they're called. I'll sharpen them up really good. But if I can get over there 8 a.m., 9 a.m., I will be weed whacking. Right, Toasty? I'm telling you. We can just get right through there. Just clear it out in no time. Because we don't care about, we're not landscapers. We just need to clear it out so they're not 6 feet tall anymore. That's all they want. It's a natural privacy fence. It is. It's providing shade, privacy, I mean, maybe it's there for a reason. Les, have you considered that? Hey, school, big fan.
No, there was a house there. It's unbelievable.
Frank, will you send that over?
Mr. Bowman, that's one that we send that over.
Okay.
Or just follow up on it?
I will.
Thank you.
Okay, last week, my neighbor lives right across the street from me. They had gas put in their house, so there were 2 pave cuts, one on Rebecca, one on Bulwer. They filled them in, but they're not done perfectly. They came back yesterday on the one on Bulwer. They had to throw more blacktop on it, and they panked it down with their feet. It's Krieger. It's totally unprofessional. Oh, Clearview and Main Avenue. Talked about that a few weeks ago. I said what a great job they did. But I said, how long is it going to take till somebody digs it up again? Well, last Friday somebody did. And yesterday there was a person there spray painting more lines on that corner. So it looks like they're going to dig it up again. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
One quick thing. I was talking to my neighbor the other day, and there's so much crime where I live in Tripp Park. I hear cars are being broken into on Forest Street. Right around the corner where I live on Elizabeth Street. A few weeks ago, 2 women they were chased away by somebody. I don't know. Oh. They were trying to break into a house on Elizabeth Street.
Oh, no.
So maybe we could get more patrols over there or something. It's always a safe area. I've lived there 37 years.
Yeah.
Never had like it is now.
Thank you, Mr.
Les.
Spindler.
Thanks, Les. Weed Whacker Party, charge the Ryobis. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Next speaker is Ron Ellman.
Ron Ellman. Let's go, Ron. Oh, boy. The guy that says that he's 90, he's not. There's no way. This guy's not 90. You think he's lying? I do. Yeah, I got a 40 volt too.
I know I started to stay home tonight and do you all a favor, but I decided to come and
I was gonna do
throw
you a
my
favor.
2 cents in
Stay
about
home.
the school board finally doing something about all these phony nonprofits, because they're big businesses. They're not nonprofits.
Hey, why didn't you stay home? Why did you decide to come? Why are you here?
Most of them. Sister Adrian's a nonprofit. Lackawanna College and the university are multi-million-dollar businesses.
Mm-hmm.
I guess there's always been taxation problems since Roman times.
True.
When I was growing up, let me just tell you about it.
Okay.
When I was growing up, like a lot of kids, I had a real close family friends that I called Uncle Benny and Aunt Sadie. They bought me little presents and things.
Okay.
My father worked for a fellow named Sid Gromlin that had a theater. Uncle Benny asked my father who Sid's tax attorney was, because he was having a bad problem with 1934 taxes. He declared $20,000 and they taxed him $4,700. Now, I don't know what 20,000 would be like now, but probably hundreds and hundreds of thousands. Well, they got an attorney and got it taken care of, and they settled for a couple thousand. Uncle Benny was Jack Benny, the comedian.
Oh my God! What?
And Aunt Sadie was Mary
Are
Livingston.
you trying to say you're related to Jack Benny? Is that what he's saying? He's lost me. It's only been 2 minutes and he's lost. I'm lost already. What?
My parents kept in touch with him with postcards and all over
Jack Benny, he's a really old
years.
comedian.
I know my father won a house at the Home Show in Memphis in the 60s. and they charged him 20% taxes. And he had to move it before he could, he had to pay the taxes before he could move it. He had 3 days to move it because it was inside a building. And he managed that.
He is 90.
But this city has had an abnormal amount of foreclosures. I don't know how many you could blame on high taxes alone, but I think when you talk to someone, it's usually they blame high taxes more than their own faults along the way. I know my taxes, I've told you. We bought the house, I was working for the Naples for $5 an hour. I had 2 cars and could get by real good. My taxes were $700. Now they're about $2,500.
A year? It's pretty good.
That's just no sense in that kind of amount. When nothing, I don't get nothing. My neighborhood looks like, it really looks bad. My block, there's 3 empty houses.
I know, right, Anna? Yeah.
I don't know whose fault it is.
2,500
2 blocks
a year?
up, 2400 block is a house for sale. They just remodeled it, and it's a business in the middle of the residential neighborhood. It's like they got a bunch of people living there they take care of. I don't know what
This is the longest
legal
5
name
minutes
is.
I've had all day.
But the poor people are wandering around the neighborhood asking for cigarettes and so forth.
What?
I don't know what my house is worth.
Iron Chef, that is a perfectly timed Uncle Alert. Thank you.
I paid $36,000, I think.
Wow.
And I get these cards in the mail and phone calls around 100. It's insured for 140.
This guy went to the Chantal Thoreau School of Storytelling.
I have no idea what it's worth.
You should know. You should know. Don't you have an assessment done? Your taxes are $1,800 a year? Taxes are so different state to state. They really are.
Way. All I can do is expect the taxes to keep going up.
Yeah.
They stayed the same after reassessment.
No.
Y'all have a good holiday.
Okay, you too.
Thank you.
Be
All right.
away from me anyway, won't you? I'll stay home next week.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, I think
Next
the doors
speaker
will
is
be
Tom
closed.
Patton.
Tom Patton. We've seen him before, but oh, look at Rick Little laughing. Rick's laughing. What are you laughing at, Rick? What are these guys going to do next week?
Council.
Oh no, I
My
don't
name's
think I've
Tom
seen him
Patton,
before.
Scranton. I'm here to express my concern about the mayor of Scranton being paid to perform her duty that she's not performing.
Okay.
There's been at least 4 occasions over the course of the last year where there was emergency situations, and where was the mayor? She was in Washington, D.C. campaigning on her congressional campaign, soliciting donations. If you may recall, in recent past, there was 3 Scranton police officers that were being paid for performing a duty they weren't doing. They were signing up for overtime, being paid, and it caught up with them, and they were prosecuted. The question is, why isn't the mayor being prosecuted? There's no difference between the Scranton police officers being prosecuted for not doing a job that they were required to do, than what she's doing. Okay?
Yep.
If you may recall, Stephanie Salavantis, the former Luzerne County District Attorney, when she sought the judgeship, she was forced to resign as a district attorney, which she did. Why hasn't council sought to have her resign for the same reason that Stephanie Salavantis was required to resign? There's been at least 4 occasions over the course of the last year that occurred. There were emergency situations, two blizzards. There was a situation over the German Hotel, and then there was a situation with the broken pipe on North Washington Avenue yesterday, okay? Where was Paige Cognetti? In Washington, D.C. She should have been in Scranton up in her office. She's paid by the taxpayers $75,000 a year not to be in Washington on personal matters, but rather here in the city of Scranton doing her job.
Doesn't she get vacation days, though? I mean, maybe she took a vacation day.
Laughing at her face. She's kicking people in her face, right in their face. Well, I'm tired of being kicked in the face.
Me too.
And that's why I'm here tonight.
Okay.
Usually I don't say nothing. I let it pass.
You know, and she's been wearing her heels while kicking him in the face because he's got a pretty nasty scar above his eye. I think he was kicked in the face pretty hard.
What doesn't come out in the wash will come out in the rinse.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
Moving on, the city council has the authority, okay, being the legislative body for this administration, upon a vote to refer this matter for further review to the Lackawanna County District Attorney's Office and have the Lackawanna County District Attorney look at this matter. There's other issues. $4.8 million to put a coat of wax on a building? Come on.
What?
Fidelity Bank. 1.8.
Sir, what was that? Do you need me to look into that? 4.8 million to put a coat of wax on a building? What is that about? You thought he said pissed in his face? Maybe he did. Maybe he did say that. I thought he said kicked in his face. He could have said pissed in his face, for all I know.
Building, come on.
Yeah, wait. What is this? Because the only way we even know about the building next door is from Rick Little saying that it was being built without a men's bathroom. And I was like, wait a minute. What? And I was like, what is this building? That's the only way we even know about that building is because of Rick Little. It was for the Wax Museum. What is he talking about? Captain Quint, do you know anything about this?
For this administration, upon a vote to refer this matter for further review to the Lackawanna County District Attorney's Office and have the Lackawanna County District Attorney look at this matter. There's other issues. $4.8 million to put a coat of wax on a building? Come on. Fidelity Bank. $1.8 million for that building that's valued at $500,000? And that's from the local.
The building, Fidelity Bank building next door, is valued at $500,000. I believe it. I believe it. It's not a large building. I would be so pissed if I lived in the city of Scranton. I think I would be down at these meetings. I totally believe that. Once I got on Google Street View and I really started looking around at that building, I was like, oh, this is not a large building at all. And they're going to put an additional $2-point-something million into retrofitting the building. Landmark project repaired deteriorating stone, replaced original copper gutters, and completely refurbished the building's historic stained glass windows. Well, yeah, that's the building that they're in right now. Is that what he's talking about? Yeah, 4.8 million. Okay. Yeah, okay, I knew about that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, all right, all right.
Local realtor.
Yeah, it's ugly,
a
too.
credible local realtor.
Okay,
That
thank you,
building's only
Captain
worth
Quinn.
$500,000. Okay.
I am appalled. And they're paying $1.88 million for a building that's only valued at $500,000. Doesn't surprise me. And they put down a down payment, a non-refundable down payment of $188,000. And this current city council that's sitting there right now had nothing to do with it. These people are all new. It was the previous city council that pushed it through right before they came in. And people are boiling water. Yes. Wow. Yeah, Eileen is probably a real estate agent. I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Ethical violations. She's interacting with the board members over in the bank, okay, and receiving campaign donations from the same board she's interacting with. That's called, in my view, kickbacks with a cover sheet. This matter's got to be looked at. I would request that council take a vote and refer it to the Lackawanna County District Attorney's Office. Thank you.
Thank you. That expires our list. Would anyone else like to address council?
Rick Little. Wow. There's something going on here. There is something going on here. Oh, this guy. Oh, he's wearing his purple shirt again. I think this is his, business shirt. Okay. All right.
Good evening, Council. Tom Coyne, Manuka.
Okay.
I hear tonight we have an announcement of, since we had 2 water main breaks out front,
Yeah.
that there's going to be call in to the water company and try and get a resolution, and the city's also going to be collecting calls from people who've been impacted by the water main break, not only businesses, but residents. How come when it's outside of Center City, we don't get that same quality? Manuka, where I was in,
Wait a minute. He used to have facial hair, didn't he? He got a haircut? Yeah. Didn't he? Yeah, he shaved, right? Didn't he have facial hair before? His power purple shirt. He has a big closet full of purple shirts. Yeah. What? Did he have a beard or something? Yeah, he looks different in the face. Yeah, I think he shaved.
2 water main breaks, one down in Bernie
Yeah,
Plaza,
we like
which
it.
took out the section of the water for that entire.
Maybe he went on a date or something. I think he went on a date. He was a scruffer. Yeah, he looks different. Okay. Huh. All right.
Section, and one on Oak Avenue and Finney Street. How come suddenly it becomes a concern that the mayor and everyone else has to get involved in when it happens out front here to interact on behalf of the citizens who have an issue because of a failure of the water company? And at the same time, in other neighborhoods other than Center City, they can be ignored, like everything else has been for roads, for potholes, for sidewalks, for upgrades. Center City, ignore everyone else. At least that's been constant with this administration. Quite a few hydrants in my area. After the house burned down on Cedar Avenue, I've taken a look. Have that blue and red ring around the fire hydrants.
What does that mean?
I'm glad we're paying higher rates when a number of fire hydrants in that neighborhood are tagged that they are insufficient to supply water to put out fires in a neighborhood.
Why? I am shocked that there is not. Look, I'm not. Let me just make a disclaimer, okay? I am not suggesting that anyone take any kind of action whatsoever. But I am shocked that there is not a riot outside of City Hall in Scranton. I am shocked. A house burned to the ground in his neighborhood, and there are fire hydrants in his neighborhood that have been deemed low water pressure, not sufficient to put out a fire. Oh my God.
It's great that the fire department can look and go, that fire hydrant isn't going to give us enough pressure.
Wow.
How is that going to deliver water to a fire other than them having to look around the neighborhood for other one and run longer lines to get the water to where it should be in the first place?
What is going on here?
Last week, I submitted to you a list of questions for...
That's a good point, Maeve. And with all of the fireworks, all of the illegal fireworks, and people, it sounds like people are still setting them off. It's summer. And people who are setting them off aren't going to check, like, you know, if it's like, they're not going to check to see, oh, is it dry? They're not checking. It happened in December, Captain Quint. Oh my goodness. Wow. Hair grasses.
Hopefully putting through an ordinance. It wasn't clearly explained so that the people who are on ECTV who are watching,
That's
and
us.
maybe the body itself could fully understand what I was asking for. We have the Homeless Task Force,
Shani and Rev.
which is a task force made of multi-jurisdictional government officials. And we have no minutes, we have no public access, we have no ability for the public to attend meetings. Everything is done behind closed doors.
Yeah, that's why we're here, 600. That's the whole reason I even started watching these in Scranton, Pennsylvania. That's why I picked this area, because Shani and Rev were talking about issues with the homeless in Scranton. Yeah. And I was like, you know, because they lie, right? Like all these people lie. And they make so many excuses like why they can't get their IDs. And it's like, come on. Like it can't be like all of these issues all the time, right? That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I know it's weird, right? I know it's a weird, like, I know. I get it. So, I'm always interested in, like, if I can verify something that these log house say, that especially when they're using it as a reason that they're not doing something, if I can verify it, I will. So, you know, and I found like Scranton City Council meetings, and I just kind of started watching them, and I was like, and they, like, people got up and were talking about, like, this guy right now is about, and I didn't watch this earlier, he's about to talk about, like, these unhoused, like, there's these, like, it's like councils, but they, like a task force, and they get together, but there's no transparency. So it's a large number of people too. And they get together and they're supposed to be solving all of these problems with people who are unhoused. And it's like, it just sounds like a bunch of bureaucracy. And like he's saying, like, the public can't attend any of these meetings at all. There's no meeting minutes. There's no agendas. There's no, like, report at the end, like, here's what we've accomplished at the end of this quarter. There's nothing. Yeah, it's like a closed meeting, anything that they do. So that's very sketchy. And it's a large number of people. I forget how many, but it's a large number. It's not like 10 people. It's a lot. So, and Shani and Rev, they were talking about, oh, there's new leadership at the CIC, and those people are assholes, and it's true. It's true. they had to put in new people at the CIC, like a new leader, a new management, and, because they were having problems at the CIC. And like the city council, they were like, yeah, that's what 600. Like these minute things that they were complaining about, like, oh, we can't, 211 is a joke here. Remember they used to say that, like, when she'd be sitting on the sofa, people would be like, why don't you call 211 and see what kind of like assistance is available for you instead of begging for money online? And she'd be like, oh, it's a joke here. They don't offer anything. And someone else got up and said something like that. Like, the services here are a joke. Like, it's in name only. There's nothing here to help you. So that's why I started watching. And then there's all these characters that get up pretty much every single week. And one of them that will get up in a few moments is named Rick Little. And his first name is spelled R-I-K. There's no C. And he ran for mayor just last year. He ran for mayor against Page. And he participated in a debate and everything. So, and he's homeless as well. And I don't know if he's ran into Shani and Rev yet. I can only imagine he must have, because he wears an InfoWars t-shirt. InfoWars. So he's about to talk about this task force. And there seems to be a problem. I'm sure Shani and Rev at least know about Rick. They have to. Like, Rick seems like a legend.
Dr. Rothschild mentioned as one of the benefits from them that they helped in deciding the winter shelter. Who would take it over and run it? That came from that body. If it came from that body, then it's a decision-making body for finances for the city of Scranton, and it should not be done in the dark.
That's a very... Oh, I just gave him a thumbs down. That's a very good point.
Now, I understand.
That's absolutely true. If you're using city funds, and if you're deciding on a building, okay, we're going to use this for the winter shelter, especially for these code blues, when I guess like the temperature dips to a certain level, like people, they have to let a certain number of people in. Like, with that much exposure, people can die at a certain temperature. So this code blue, like people, they let people, come on in. So they picked this building. Okay, if you're going to rent it or whatever, you're going to be using taxpayer money to do that. Okay, now you're using our money. You have to be transparent about that. And he's like, and they're still not. You're still like leaving us in the dark. You can't do that.
Understand that with the Sunshine Law, it's been ruled in the courts that since the governor is a single person and not a body, they're not underneath the Sunshine Act, because the Sunshine Act is for groups, not an individual. That does not preclude the city of Scranton going forward for putting an ordinance that says any task forces, steering groups, committees, that may be a decision-making body for this city should be open to public observation.
Should be.
They should have minutes. Mm-hmm. The press should be able to attend, and it should be done with clarity so everyone knows what's happening and things aren't done behind closed doors or behind closed buildings. An ordinance would put through, and I used the homeless task force as an example. There are many other committees that can be done by a mayor on a whim, and not just this mayor. What I'm asking for is to close that window of being able to create a committee and have no responsibility to the public who pays for it when it is a decision-making body. And this body has that authority to do it. Thank you and good night.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Love it.
Would anyone else like to address council?
Rick Little, come on. Oh, what's she doing? Oh, she's new. What are we talking about tonight, ma'am?
Good evening, Council.
Good evening.
City of Scranton. The last time
Oh, she's pissed. Did you hear that? Good evening, Council. City of Scranton. Oh boy. Imagine if Scranton city government starts getting hella internet scrutiny because of Shani and Rev. I'm saying we got 46 people here right now who probably don't live in Scranton. I mean, Captain Quint lives in Pennsylvania, but I'm telling you, it's quite sus. It is.
I was here, I talked about nuclear reactors.
Before you start, could you just state your name and address?
Oh, gosh, yeah. Jennifer Loftus, citizen of Scranton. So, we were talking about data centers and the nuclear reactors that will probably definitely become a part of any type of a building like this. So I wanted to get to a couple of questions.
You're visiting Pennsylvania for a conference this fall? Really? Are you going to be near Scranton? Oh, yeah, Debbie's in Pennsylvania, too. You're interested in Scranton? You've got a sister-in-law that's from down around that area. There you go. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Asked. So I was saying small modular reactor. These would be micro reactors, which is like underneath the small modular reactor. Micro reactors are 3 megawatts to 20 megawatts, whereas your large scale reactor, which is the ones that we're all more familiar with, that's like 300 megawatts to up to 1,500 megawatts. That's something that would be on site, built on site. When you have your large, like if you think of 3 Mile Island, that has to be built on site.
Oh boy.
There's all kinds of regulations. And in the other cases, these will be done in a factory and shipped to the location.
Okay.
So they're both fission. And Dr. Rothschild, you had asked whether or not there's some place where they have more than one. There could be clusters. So these will be made in a factory, shipped over land, sea, air, and they're going to come to the site. It sounds to me like the main benefit for many of these things, aside from being more portable, is going to be the fact that they're small. You can take them to disaster areas. You can take them to a data center. You can move them to put them there. The other thing that was great for the people that are in charge of all this is that there's not as much regulation involved. So this is where it's going to come and fall on us. I don't think that we can stop a data center or anything else from bringing a nuclear reactor, no matter how small, to a site. It sounds to me like the Supreme Court of Pennsylvania has prevented townships and localities from being able to do that type of thing. So what we'd be looking at, first of all, there's only 3 of them in the country. So it's not like this is going to happen tomorrow. But the reason why it's important is for the original reason that I brought up. We have an opportunity to write things into these laws that will protect us from the future. I keep reading on here that these are safer. But I just want to point out that your regular nuclear reactor, like 3 Mile Island, has zones of exclusion. Up to 10 miles, there has to be evacuation plans for the people there and safety plans. 50 miles out, they start doing stuff like just check what you've been eating and be careful and monitor whether or not you've been exposed. It sounds to me like these small reactors don't need that. They're saying it's really safe, you don't have to worry about it. Well, all that's fine. They could be shipped to little areas. They'll fit in a shipping container. So we're talking about a pretty small thing, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to cause a problem if it melts down. When I look at what's in the minutes here for the ordinance that you guys are thinking of, everything's open. Like there's definitions, but there's no there's words, but no definitions. But micro reactors are right in there. This means that when they're getting this to the site, it's going to be on the roads. So, grandma's driving, she doesn't know that what's next to her is a fission micronuclear reactor. So I just think
what?
The main concern that we should have is in advance.
Okay.
Yes, they're safe. We believe that. Okay. So what are we going to do as far as emergency plans? They're making it sound like one of the benefits of this thing is that they're not really regulated. And it's going to be a couple of years before this comes up. The one good thing is that they're claiming they don't use water. There's a chemical that they use to keep things cool instead of the massive amounts of water that you would see at 3 Mile Island. And I'm just using that because that's what most people around here are familiar with.
Right, right.
So Essentially, I would like you all to make a rule that if these people like Amazon or anybody else, they're coming in, I think we should get the money up front so that when they leave, we have money to fix whatever happens. I think we have to be very careful that we don't get hoodwinked into agreeing to these things that we don't necessarily realize, because they're not going to come out and say, here are the dangers. They're going to make it sound very safe, and it may be, but I'm just saying, like, if you've got something that's driving on the road, and there's also going to be factories, that's another thing. These things are going to be put out in factories. So aside from whatever other problems there are with the data center, I really hope that you guys will look into regulating what happens, because, and is this going to affect property values? I haven't looked into that yet either.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you.
Would anyone else like to address?
What? Yeah, they produce heat. Yeah, Maeve, I'm reading that. Yeah. Microreactors, like traditional nuclear reactors, produce energy through fission, the process of splitting atoms to generate heat and electricity. And this is so Chantal can make fake pictures of her kissing her fake husband? Okay.
Council?
Rick Little, you're up, man.
Frank?
What? Rick Little?
Fifth order, 5A motions.
He's there. He has nothing to say? Okay. No, he's still
Dr.
there.
Rothschild, do you have any motions or comments?
Right.
Yes.
Hang on.
Sorry. Mr.
There he
Rowe.
goes. There he goes.
Hello, Council. Rick Little.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Rick.
Interesting week. When I was a little kid, we'd say grace before we ate. You know, bless this food to our use and us to thy service. And, you know, it was sort of crazy when you're a kid, but I found out that with water, that's the thing. You don't just drink your water out of a plastic bottle or something like that, because there's all different kinds of water. And intent is the main thing. You have to have good intent, you know. And I found that, you know, before you take a swig of water, you do that. I heard on reliable sources that there was going to be an impeachment hearing here today. Was there a meeting before this tonight?
There was a press conference regarding the water main break, but other than that, I'm not sure of a meeting that happened before.
Okay. I mean, I certainly think it's warranted that the mayor be impeached from office for this, not only just for the water main break, but for everything else that's been happening, and that this whole, you know.
Yeah, fiasco.
Raising the pay raise and then not even being here, running for, climbing for higher office, and and everybody that was speaking here, you know, it's like, yeah, 150 years ago, one of the Scrantons gave away Lake Scranton, and we got this data center thing, and the data centers are going to kill you. I mean, Scranton is right on the precipice of death anyway, because of energy, because of water, because of
yeah, he's okay.
People not being able to afford to live. And it just seems like everything in the government, the government here is the Home Rule Charter, which was established in like the 1850s, about the same time they gave Lake Scranton to the Power Corporation, the Water Corporation. It leads everything to the judicial branch. And you can see it all over the city. I mean, everything. The courts are closed early, everybody, you know, and especially after COVID. After COVID came, you know, all of a sudden people are, you know, following these stupid rules, you know, stay 6 feet apart, wear a mask. You could tell who people were in the government by the ones that were wearing the masks. And the main thing was working at home. And you got all these wasted money opportunities through the NGO 501(c) taxation. I was reading in the paper just a minute ago, you know, how crazy it is, all these buildings, and they're talking about ripping down buildings, and, you know, and never a talk about, you know, giving the homeless some buildings or anything like that, you know, but they give a whole bank. The mayor gave a whole bank to the Black Scranton Project, and I went over there one time, and it's really the main headquarters for the Democrat Socialist Party. I mean, Marxists. I bought a few Che Guevara buttons there and everything, you know, and then the Recovery Bank. And these banks are famous banks that were instrumental, because this area was I mean, it was J.P. Morgan. But anyway, there's no impeachment hearing for Mayor Cognetti over this stuff today?
Guess not. Nope.
Do you know if it's rescheduled?
Rescheduled?
Coming up soon?
Is it rescheduled?
No? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Rick. I think that's what threw him off. He really thought that meeting was happening.
Dr. Rothschild, do you have any motions or comments?
Yes, I do. First, just one thing I wanted to correct or respond to from public comment. Someone had asked about was asking some more questions about task forces and then shelter task force. I don't recall saying that they had made a decision about Code Blue, because that came from the mayor and the administration to have that agreement with Catholic Social Services to provide services for the Code Blue. That didn't come from the task force itself. I mean, the Code Blue has been discussed, and it has been a main priority of the task force, and, you know, being able to discuss like what services are needed. It's more of a collaboration with these other entities. So they in no way made that decision. That was the mayor and the administration as to who would be the ones to help staff and take over our Code Blue shelter. So I just wanted to clarify that. I also just wanted to take a moment to thank the city and the school district for partnering and taking initiative in filing legal actions. That was something that was in the paper on these tax-exempt properties. They're starting off with 4 properties, but hopefully there will be more to come in the future. This has been a long time coming to something that we've been waiting on and really pushing for based on the HUP test that was performed and the letters that were sent out to these bodies that for them to prove their tax exemption status and their nonprofit status. So I believe the ones that are being taken now to the Lackawanna County Board of Assessment Appeals are ones that that we believe should not be tax exempt, to try to get that status overturned and to be able to get taxes from those entities. So I'm very glad to see that process started, and I know it's going to take some time, but we'll hopefully see some good results from that, and being able to do that with other entities or nonprofits that should not hold that status.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you a little bit more about Dr. Jessica Rothschild. So she does have a doctorate in physical therapy, and she is married to this lady to her right, and they have these two lovely dogs. These are their dogs. Yep, they have pups together. Meet Jessica. Yes. So it says Dr. Rothschild was elected to Scranton City Council in 2019, making history as the council's first out LGBTQ member. Jessica lives with her wife, Bridget, their daughter, Dylan, and their two golden doodles in the Hill section. In addition to being a councilwoman, she works full-time as a physical therapist for an outpatient rehabilitation facility. She is a graduate of the University of Scranton with both a Doctor of Physical Therapy and a Bachelor's of Exercise Science degree. Jessica has been a passionate advocate for the LGBTQ community since college, founding her school's first official LGBTQ student organization. She has served on many nonprofit boards. She was an appointed member of the Pennsylvania Commission for Women for 8 years. She is an elected member of the Pennsylvania State Democratic Committee and vice chair for the LGBTQ caucus of the Pennsylvania Democrats. Jessica is a dedicated and determined person striving to help those in need. She recognizes Scranton's hardworking people and their values. While attending the University of Scranton, she fell in love with Scranton's culture, including its local arts, music, restaurants, and architecture. She plans on continuing the progress that it has made by attracting young professionals, lifting up local businesses, and improving Scranton's neighborhoods. She is honored to be a member of City Council and enjoys representing the people of Scranton. She is chair of the Committee of Community Development. She is running for re-election as a Democrat and humbly asks for your support. You retract your snap judgment and offer a new one, this lady for mayor. I mean, she's got pups. So, yeah. And where she stands on some of the issues. Let's see. Oh, I voted on software and website changes to allow for a more user-friendly site with improved ways for residents to submit complaints and access information. I like that. Responded to citizen complaints and worked together with city departments to address various concerns. Okay. Enacted a conversion therapy ban to protect LGBTQ youth. All right, all right. Okay, that's good. Oh, there she is getting sworn in with her wife there with her. Aw. Okay. What's the news? Oh, 2019. Okay. Okay. Meet Jessica. Jessica, I almost said Jessica. Jessica Rothschild. Jessica Rothschild. Okay. I guess that's their daughter. Okay. Yeah. So that's her. That's Dr. Rothschild. Or Rothschild. No S. Rothschild. All right.
And lastly, I wanted to speak quite a bit to the water main breaks.
Yeah.
The two that have happened within a matter of 10 days.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think incredibly frustrating for us, especially, and then especially for residents and business owners downtown. I think that part of why we're hearing a lot more about these water main breaks, first off, the short timeline that both of them have occurred and affected so many people. Also, the location, it being in more of a densely populated area with a lot of people now living downtown, which is wonderful, and a lot of businesses that we have downtown being affected, and the potential impacts on economic losses to the city. I know the first one the water was shut down for even longer, and that was taking place over a weekend with FIFA, and when a lot of people were anticipating, businesses were anticipating making money off of people coming into town, and so a lot of people had to scramble last minute to find sources of water. And I mean, I'm most concerned for residents who might be in need for food or water, if if food was spoiled in their refrigerator. I did want to thank Coopers, who had provided soup and water last night over at the Scranton Fire Department. Thank you to the mayor and the administration for putting that together in a short period of time and being able to offer that to residents in need. But I also wanted to thank a few others. I know Representative Kyle Donahue's office was offering Gatorade, and there's been several businesses that are stepping up, and I'm sure will continue to step up to support other fellow small business owners. So Zumos is offering like offering donations from profits for iced mochas. If you order an iced mocha over there, I love going to Zumos, then that'll go towards Northern Lights, and then even Buddy Clark's. They have a drink you can order too that will, and profits from that will go towards Backyard Ale House. So it's really great to see people stepping up, and there's a lot of other organizations that want to find ways to help. But I know what we really need to see are the infrastructure upgrades from Pennsylvania American Water, and we need to keep the pressure on them to make those upgrades. I want to know, like, where else in the city we have pipes that are from 1885, because it's only a matter of time before the same thing happens to those, and want to figure out how we can work together with them to prioritize those locations that have this aging infrastructure. I know it's an issue throughout the city, not just downtown. So I think it's important that we continue to communicate with them, not just the administration, but council as well. I certainly think we should get them in September for a caucus. I'm in agreement with that. I know that was brought up during public comment, but just we need to hold them accountable, which we've talked about doing in the past when it comes to pave cuts and other issues that we've had. And I think we've done a pretty good job as a council of doing what we can from here and in our positions to do that. And I also do want to see it brought to the PUC in some fashion. I know that's something that the administration stated that they were looking to explore. So want to certainly receive updates on where we are with that, and if there's plans to bring it forward to the PUC or how we can do that. And also trying to get creative on how we could reallocate funding or find grants that could be helpful to those who have suffered losses during this time with the water main breaks. So that's what I wanted to say at this time with regards to that. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Hey, Rosebud. Wow. So I just figured out your name. Good God, no. I was calling you 600. Good God, no. So many cities and towns have crumbling infrastructure. My city is bigger and slightly less old, and they found a giant wooden pipe somewhere in the water system a couple years ago. That's wild. That is insane. Oh my God. Like, oh my God. Toasty, I think in this, like in the Northeast US, there's going to be very, very old infrastructure. Oh, that's in Kansas? Oh, wow. Like, I know Pennsylvania, New England, there just is going to be that. And there will be generations that pass that They're just like, there will be towns like, we can't afford to do whatever. And like, it'll just like pass on to the next generation who will like, they'll do their water studies. They'll find like somewhat acceptable levels of the different things, whatever, right? Because like, you don't really know until you dig up the roads. You don't know for sure. Because some of this stuff has just been there for so long. Wow. Because, I mean, think about it. Think about it. Like the Mayflower, pulled up, and people got out in Massachusetts. And we're like, all right, this is where we're going to live. Everyone who ever knew died, and it's forgotten until it becomes a problem. Yes, kick the can, right. Further down the line. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow. Like, yeah, there will be like cities that will send out letters like, please tell us what kind of pipes you have coming into your home, because they don't know. They don't know. Get corporations to sponsor pipes like they do stadiums. I think the issue with that is that there's no, like, where's the advertising? What's in it for them? Because the stadium, they'll put their name on it. But where do they put their name on the pipe that everyone can see it when they drive by? You would expect old infrastructure, but you'd think it'd be put on the forefront that those items need to be inspected. But how? It's underground. Like, do you just go around digging up roads? Because that costs money. Like, digging up roads that are already intact. Just to see what's under there? That's very cost prohibitive, yeah. Can't do that. Unless there's already a problem. And by then it's too late. Like some cities and towns do not have a lot of money. They just don't. Think about like that town in Ohio, or the county. Is it the county? The county in Ohio where they found the 16 kids. Like the grandfather, right? He has a medical incident that he has to go to the hospital. And the amount of medical care that this one guy needs is going to bankrupt the entire county. For this one guy to go to the hospital and to receive care is going to bankrupt the county. So they had to bail him out so that he could go back on state Medicaid. Yeah. So like some of these cities, towns, and counties do not have that kind of money. They just don't. They just don't. Like, they just don't have that kind of money coming in. If you've got cities and towns that don't have, like, you may have, like a bedroom community, like people commute and then they go back home to these towns and they go there to sleep and then they commute back to the big city, right? And in these towns, the people who live there, they don't want large businesses there because they have to deal with that when they drive to the city to go to work. So they go home, right? And they also don't want high property taxes. But bringing in larger businesses would help to bring in, larger taxes to be paid to the town. So there's money coming into the town. But they don't want large businesses to come in. Oh, we don't want a Walmart. We don't want this. We don't want that. We like our quaint little town. But, we can't have our property taxes raised because of this and because of that. So the town is running like on a string budget because no one wants to, everything gets shot down. So they don't have much of a budget for anything. No tax base, right. Cameras in the pipes. How do you get the camera in there? How do you get you can get a camera in a sewer pipe by going in the manhole. How do you get cameras in the water pipes? How? How do you get in there? Low net revenue in turn for the bedroom community, right? Yeah, the kids had to be moved out of the county. Yeah. One winter you had 3 water main breaks. Oh my God. That's crazy. So, like, I don't feel like there are any easy answers here at all. And then we have the issue. We saw this during the debate during the city, during the mayor election, of like there's like these 2 main water pipe companies that own different pipes in the city of Scranton. And then they're fighting now over who owns which of these water mains that like failed. So they don't, like, they could map out, well, we know that our pipes are over here, and we know that, oh, well, we own these over here. Like, it's a cluster. It's a total cluster. And then you have Eileen, the business administrator. She's coming out with the 2026 operating budget, and it's a mess. Like, we can look at this. Like, I have it. Like, she's dicking around with the numbers. Oh, we can put this budget at 0 because we're going to pull from this department. You're doing what, Eileen? Oh, yeah, for this building. It does go back to Eileen. She's the BA. She's the business administrator. She is in charge of the money for the whole fucking city. It does go back to her. It does. It's so frustrating because I can tell by her spreadsheets that she doesn't know what she's doing. And she's dealing with people's lives here. She's dealing with people's lives. It's so frustrating. Ugh. I'm not saying there's an answer or that you've thought about one, just that such a failure on all sorts of levels that water of all things doesn't have a mandatory regulation. I know. You would think that it would. You would think that it would and that it should. A lot of things should. But they don't. People are going to have to take things into their own hands. Neighbors pool resources in a community well, hook the neighbors up, start collecting rainwater. Do you know that some towns have ordinances against collecting rainwater? Why? Yeah, the building is only worth, I'm going to look into that, $500K, and they bought it for $1.8 million? It's illegal to collect rainwater in your area. Do they say why? Why? But why? Eileen's theme song is Anti-Hero.
Which I'm glad that you brought up the hub tests. If people can recall, it was something that was really pushed by council, and it's glad to see that the city administration is moving on that. With some of the recent pushes from the school district, it's finally nice to see that one going. And then, Mr. Volenberg, we've had the water company in we usually have them in quarterly, but I spoke with them today, but also we'll get them scheduled for a caucus coming up.
I will, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Sean McAndrew, do you have any motions or comments?
Yeah, I have a few. First, I'll start off with the water main breaks. I mean, just back-to-back weeks, that's brutal. I think it was 2 breaks in less than 2 weeks. So first, I want to thank all that was involved with the efforts of providing water to our residents, food. I know the firemen stepped up, Chief Judge. I know Councilman Flynn was over there. I stepped over there later, but he was there earlier, handing out food, helping out. Chris Hughes was there. So many people from the administration, from our own city workers. So I'm also thanking Cooper's for donating soup and water. So I'm sure I'm missing people. So anybody who played a little part in that, thank you. It goes a long way, and it just shows how great of a city we are, and we all can come together. That being said, PA American Water needs to start stepping up. Over the last 6 years, they've increased our rates over 30%, claiming it's going to go to infrastructure improvements or reinvestments into their pipes, for the aging pipes or general infrastructure overall. Here's my question is, where is it? I haven't seen it. Has anybody in the audience seen the upgrades since we've got rate increases? Anybody want to show their hands if anybody saw it? I have not seen anything notable done.
Not
And we
one
need
hand.
to, if they have done it, prove it to us. Come, tell us, show us what you did. Normally, when your services go up and you have to pay more, the service gets better.
Usually.
But clearly, that's not happening now.
Right.
Today's press conference was great. It was great seeing the mayor and the city council and everybody coming together. But at the end of the day, PA American Water needs to help provide some relief to our businesses and to our individuals that are affected by this. It's great that we are taking a proactive approach, trying to find grants, or putting out that intake form. But I think going forward, maybe as a city or as a council, we look into budgeting for some relief for ourselves, like if we have to help out ourselves going forward, so we're not always have to be reactive. Is there a budget fund that we can go, in the next year that maybe it's $50,000 and that could help 50 businesses or 50 people, like something like that. And if we don't use it, we roll it over. So there could be some ways maybe we can look into to be more proactive in case, God forbid, something like this happens again. Also, the press conference. Where was PA American Water? They're the ones who need to answer questions.
Yeah.
Why aren't they here now? It's just poor customer service by the water company. And they come here and they speak a good game and say, oh, we're going to help get this information, that information. But when there's a serious issue, they're not here. But like I said, us having the press conference with the mayor, working together, that is what is needed in the city for not just this, for more things. So I agree. Let's call them back into a caucus. But this time, let's have those seats here for Mayor Cognetti and somebody for administration. And let's show that we're all united. We're all going to work together for our citizens, for our business community, and let's demand some answers. So I hope that's something we can do very soon, hopefully right when we get back. And if there's anybody who has questions or concerns, please reach out to council. We'll do our best to guide you in the best direction to try to get you some relief or try to answer any questions you have. Besides that, I do have some residents' concerns that were sent to me. Bloom Ave over in North Scranton. It's a dead-end street. It's a tight street, too. I took a drive over it the other day. It's hard to turn around at the end, and people are parking at the dead end. So I don't know if there's maybe something they can go take a look at, see if maybe no parking signs are needed there.
I'll send it in, sir.
All right. Theodore Street, I got asked when that will be open. There was also some pothole issues that I'll send over
Potholes.
on Theodore and I think Return Ave on Ferdinand Street. So I'll send them over as well. Question regarding ordinance. We have a data center ordinance that's still sitting here. We have not received any information or any updates from the administration in months. I know Council President Schuster has asked on our behalf. We haven't heard anything. So can we please get some information over break so we could kind of see what direction we're going with this? And this is a big issue, so let's make sure we're prepared to deal with them. Also, I did receive some responses. I'm not going to read all of them today, but I will read 2 of them. The Pell 5-year plan, my colleagues were asking for. It looks like we're not getting that until they give us the capital budget. Again, can we please have that over break to digest it, to look into it? It'll be very helpful. If we have to promise we won't send it out, I'll make that promise, but something I would like to start looking into and preparing for the budget season coming up.
Wait, what are you asking for? Are you asking for the 2027 capital budget? Let me see. Is that what he's asking for? Okay.
And then we've been discussing private properties that have code issues, grass too high. The property is just.
Toasty and I are taking care of that over the next few weekends. Probably not August, though. It's way too hot. But we're bringing the Ryobi weed whackers. Okay. The batteries are charged. Okay. We're taking care of that. You can cross it off your list. We are coming down. Yeah, we're taking care of that. Yes. And we're not going to be like fancy about it. Like I said, we are not landscapers. It's not going to be pretty necessarily, but these are property owners who are not there. They don't care. So any of the debris, we're just going to push right back into their yard. So, but yeah, enough of this. Enough. You have an extra one? Ashley, if you want to come with, you're more than welcome.
It's in bad shape. We cannot just enter the property to take care of that. I understand that. But I think we need to be more on the offensive and taking them to court to get access to their property, especially for these out-of-town landlords who definitely aren't coming. And if, to be honest with you, if they sued us for going on their property, at least they're here, we could serve them and start, getting them to come to court. But
Anna.
the response I got regarding that, just asking if it ever happened, that we kind of went down that direction, was the city would be required to obtain an injunction from the court in order to access and clear these properties. A court order injunction is considered an extraordinary form of relief and requires the city to prove all necessary elements. These elements include imminent and irreparable harm, if the injunction is not granted, impact to the community, and demonstration of a likelihood of success. Well, if you want to talk about impact on the community, I can send you emails, I can send you voicemails, you can watch council meetings, people bring it up all the time.
People are pissed. Yep.
And it is, to me, harmful to have in the neighborhood. Who knows what animals are hiding in these high grasses or the bushes, or if the building's going to be just poor structure.
Guys, wear long pants and rubber boots because, we could come across some animals. I didn't even think of that. I can't deal with snakes, though. Oh, my God. I can't. You're less of a manual labor type person, more of a throw some money at the person. More of a throw some money at the problem person, so I'll buy y'all snacks and Capri Suns. How about this? Not Jeb Bush. Would you be willing to come down with like an extra long Suburban or something, like a similar vehicle, or like a Tahoe XL, and keep it running? I know the environment, but just listen, okay? And like with ice cold air conditioning, because it's going to be hot and we're going to be sweaty and everything, right? And some wonderful beverages. And just like keep like a party bus type of thing, like parked on the corner. Yes, for 5-10 minute breaks so we can cool down and get hydrated. Yeah, that would be fine. That would be fine. I think that would be great. Some hydrating fruit snacks or something. And then and then we'll all go out. Well, I don't know if, I don't like to go out when I'm like all sweaty and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, we could get like a meal afterwards, maybe. Yeah. But that would be good because I don't, no heat exhaustion. Yeah, sunscreen, hats, sunglasses. Yeah, all of that. So that would be just as helpful because if we get taken down with heat exhaustion, like we're just going to be useless. And if it's hot or humid or any of that, the Army does that. They have a few vans that stay running. So if you're starting to become a heat casualty, you can hop into a van and cool down. Okay. I didn't even know that. So yeah. So we're doing it Army style. Okay. Yeah. And if you want to wear fatigues, that's up to you. Just use some vitamin gasoline to solve the problems. Yeah, I guess so. Oh my God. Joan is on board? Is she? Oh, Joan. Oh, Joan from Scranton. I'm sure she is. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure she is. Your Army fatigues are floral print, Stephanie P? Oh. Yeah, everyone can be helpful in your own way, Yeah, definitely.
The city evaluates these matters on a case-to-case basis upon severity of the likelihood of success. Historically, the city has pursued injunctive release in matters related to serious public safety concerns. Can we ask the administration to show us that? Like, can you give us the last, any incidents where you did that in the last 10 years? But also, going forward, let's be more proactive, let's be more aggressive in these situations because our neighborhoods are suffering because of people who don't want to take care of their properties, and majority of them are out-of-town landlords. So hopefully we can be more proactive, and I'll be interested to see what is sent to us. And finally, I know Eileen Cipriani was going to have the police chief.
Did you hear that? Did you just hear that? Did you hear what I heard? I know what he's about to say, too. he asked from Eileen. Last week, he asked from Eileen because the Parks and Rec Department, they did a presentation, and this guy asked about some, like, I forget what it's called, party mobile or something mobile. I don't know. But the Parks and Rec Department have this mobile thing that this group who was fundraising for a child with cancer wanted to rent from the Parks and Rec Department, and they put down a deposit on it and everything, and then were basically told at the last minute that no, they couldn't use it. They refunded the deposit, but this whole group were left, like, at the last minute fumbling to try to find another one of these things that they could use. Because, and Eileen was at this thing, and she spoke up to answer why that was done. Because this guy that's talking right now, he said, well, I drove by and that mobile thing was sitting there all day. So what happened? What happened? So Eileen said, well, the FIFA thing was going on, okay. And, the chief said that he didn't have enough staff to block off the road so that blah, 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 blah. And this guy is just looking at her like, what? Really? And so he's like, could I get something in writing from the police chief saying that? And she just had this look on her face like, oh, yeah, sure. So I think that's what he's about to say.
Proactive, and I'll be interested to see what is sent to us. And finally, I know Eileen Cipriani was going to have the police chief send us some information on why the showmobile was denied for a benefit over the FIFA event, and we have not received any. I have not received the response yet, so.
We have not.
Yeah, can you just ask again for them to send it over during break?
I will, sir.
Awesome. I hope everybody has.
Shocking. They have not received it. Oh, I'm shocked. I am shocked. That has not been received. Oh, I'm shocked. I'm so shocked.
It's a good month of August, and if you need anything, email, call me. I'd be happy to meet and discuss. So thanks.
So they're on break for the entire month of August? Okay.
August.
Thank you very much. Mr. Vollenberg, we're expected to get the capital budget over the month of August, and we're being assured that Pell 5-year plan is going to be coming with that, correct?
I will. It's due August 15th.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you. So August 15th.
August 15th, the capital budget for 2027 is due. That's in 2 weeks, Eileen. That's in 2 weeks. That's her responsibility to provide. I will be checking the website, Eileen. That should be posted. I will be looking for it. And she's gonna submit it at like the last day of August. She will. Unbelievable. The Department of Business Administration is responsible for maintaining the computerized accounting system. That job description is from 1987. The computerized accounting system? Oh my God. Processing payments to vendors, procurement of goods and services, and issuing required financial reports. In addition, it also prepares and monitors the city's annual operating and capital budgets. This is her responsibility to provide. It is due August 15th. Eileen, I can't wait to see it.
Deadline for that one. I'm glad you mentioned being proactive about some of these properties. I met with residents in the East Mountain area yesterday, and I sent over a list 3 weeks ago of several different properties that they've identified as rental properties, and most of them are out-of-town landlords, so we really have to get proactive with the rental department on these. Mr. Mark McAndrew, do you have any motions or comments?
Yeah, of course. I'm going to, of course, speak to American Water and the horrific water main breaks in the past 10 days. But first, I want to thank the people that stepped up. Scranton always rises to the occasion. I'm here 63 years, and I've witnessed it constantly, and it's always a good thing. The fire department, of course, and Cooper's that provided soup, and some of my colleagues that were there, and anyone else who stepped up. I know there's some I'll miss, like Councilman McAndrew said, but I want to thank them and say how proud I am of them. But let's talk about the problem. So American Water comes in here all the time, and we're grateful that they come in, but they never talk about water mains. They talk about projects. They'll sit here and they'll tell us that they want to be great partners of ours, and that they want, but normally everything's a blame game. Like Joan said, you've been at these things. Who owns the storm drains? Well, they're yours. No, they're ours. No, they're yours. No, they're yours. They're not mine. We hear it all the time. We still haven't a clear outline list of who's responsible for what storm drains.
Yeah.
All right? Same thing with the pave cuts. Well, they're not ours. It might be another utility company. No, they're not ours because they weren't marked 5 years ago, so they mustn't be ours. But there's no blame game the past 10 days. Guess who's to blame? American Water. Let's be honest with each other, with all of us. 141-year-old storm drains are 141-year-old, too long. I don't think anybody in this city wants to see that storm drain reach 142 from 141. They own them. Guess what? It's their responsibility.
I own them? Uh-oh, I'm in trouble then.
And what's happening is only reactive triage. So there's a water main break, they just fix it. It's just reactive triage. And then they're trying to take an old pipe and connect it with a new pipe. I've done it in my house with a shark bite, but I'm only servicing water to a couple people in my house, and it's a good fix for a while. But this triage can't work for a whole downtown with thousands of people that rely on water for just every little thing that you can think of, whether it's flushing a toilet or preparing or sanitizing your hands in a food service establishment, which is mandatory. So we definitely need to prioritize a plan, or the prioritized plan for American Water. They got to come back. They owe us that. They owe that to the residents. We pay high water rates. They're always looking for increases. They think they justify them, but obviously they're not. I mean, this situation isn't going away. And I don't remember living here this long, multiple water main breaks like this in 10 days. It's horrific when it happens in the winter, and sometimes you kind of understand that water freezes, but how does this happen in the summer? And it happens because they're just triaging it. These 141 or 142-year-old pipes is unacceptable for any of us. And so they're laser beam focused, and their priority should be us. All right, we rely on them. We pay them. We're residents that pay for the water we use, pay for the water we don't even use when it comes to the sewer. So I'm definitely in favor of bringing these guys in as soon as we get back from recess. And that is all I have. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Flynn, any motions or comments?
Yes. First, Frank, could we reach back out about the four-way stop signs in the hill section on Ash and North Irving, as well as the one in the plot section on Dean and Amelia? I think it's been about 2 months now. I haven't heard anything back, so.
It has. I'll reach out in the morning.
Thank you. And yeah, I'll address the situation. So, yesterday I was down there at about 11:30 in the morning with Chief Judge on site for the carnage that happened down on North Washington Avenue, as everyone has talked about, in such short order, just 10 days after the first one happened, right outside of here. And the disruption that this has caused has been crippling to our downtown residents, our downtown economy. I don't necessarily agree that the water company isn't making upgrades. We see them out there all the time. What I believe is the water company is choosing to make the easy upgrades, right? Those tougher, old, 141-year-old water mains that have valves that are probably 100 years old, that are tough to shut off and all that. Those are the ones that they're not looking to touch. And that's the real problem here, is the serious issue. The ones that could become the most serious issues are the ones that they are not going after. They're doing what I believe, in my estimation, are the easier upgrades. And if you recall, a few months ago, there was a water main break on Ash Street, and it was a very, very old main. A few days later, Councilman Schuster and I went for a tour of the American Water facility at Lake Scranton, and we asked them point blank, are you prioritizing these very large, very old mains for replacement? And they told us, yes, they are. And every time, you go to a PUC hearing for a rate increase, they say that these rate increases need to happen because they're mandated by the PUC to upgrade this aging infrastructure that we have in our city, right? But this particular one really confuses me because what is happening downtown right now, all these streetscape projects, right? So in a few months, if all goes as planned, we're gonna have all new sidewalks down there and all new, brand new paved streets, right? So at what point during all of this construction that is going on down there was American Water planning on coming in and replacing this 140-year-old water main that goes from Ash Street to Lackawanna Avenue on North Washington Avenue? When were they planning on doing it? The answer is they weren't. So what was the alternative to that? Was next summer, a year into this newly paved downtown and newly done downtown, they were gonna rip it all up? Were they gonna wait for it to happen after all this work got done and be reactive once again? When we talk about proactivity, that one right there is a no-brainer in my estimation. All this work is already happening down there. Let's get after this 141-year-old main that we know is there, that we have said to council we are prioritizing. And that didn't happen here. And our downtown businesses, our downtown residents are the one that are paying the price for this. But luckily for us in Scranton, as my council members have said, we live in an amazing area where the community steps up for one another. And the community is stepping up for the downtown businesses. Our community stepped up for residents last night. I was there providing food and water to residents who were without. But the water company needs to do more. And usually, you go through the insurance of the water company for property damage. But we're looking at something much, much bigger than that with the lost revenue, the loss of so many other things for a lot of these businesses downtown. And part of what they said was, to help set expectations, requests for compensation related to economic impacts, business interruption, lost revenue, or similar consequential losses are generally not covered through our claims process. So it seems to me in that
what? None of that's covered, huh? What? Let's hear that again.
Related. They said many other things for a lot of these businesses downtown. And part of what they said was, to help set expectations, requests for compensation related to economic impacts, business interruption, lost revenue, or similar consequential losses are generally not covered through our claims process.
Wow.
So it seems to me in that wording that there's an exception to that potentially, that sometimes they do cover this. Well, I believe now is that time. Now is that time that the water company needs to step up, be the community partner that they claim they are, and help make these businesses whole in downtown Scranton that have been so negatively impacted by these water main breaks. We had two businesses on Biden Street that were flooded after the first main break. I know at least one of them lost a bunch of inventory. They have to move out of their building. They're looking to do a massive sale over the weekend to get rid of the rest of their inventory, and they have to move on. So many other businesses, especially in the food industry, couldn't be open and lost a lot of revenue, especially during World Cup where we had thousands and thousands and thousands of individuals in downtown Scranton, and they lost out on all of that. I'm glad to see the administration, the mayor, council, all coming together and saying we are going to try to collect some data to try to figure out what streams of revenue we could get to help out those negatively impacted by this. But my belief is that the water company needs to step up before any of that happens and start making right with these businesses that got destroyed by their lack of proactivity in helping maintain the the water lines that they knew they bought 10 years ago. They've had this for 10 years now. It's not like they bought the sewer system and had all that for a few years and now they're trying to play catch up. They've had it for 10 years. It's time for them to step up, and I will continue fighting for them to step up so that everyone else doesn't have to do it for them. And that's all I have tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Voldenberg, at any point in time, did we get a document from Pennsylvania American Water that laid out the plan and the infrastructure improvements that they were going to do?
I don't believe we have.
Okay. I know we do talk to them often. If we can get their plan, their layout, and if we can get that to all council members, so anything that we've received in the past gets to all of our members, so we can move on from there.
Hey,
I'll secure that.
Thank you very much. I agree with everyone up here. I agree with prioritizing the aging infrastructure. We've seen 3 different 100-year-old, century-old pipes burst over the last few months, and 2 of them are in the last 2 weeks, all at a time when rates are increasing. As I said before, we've had Pennsylvania Water in here many times, and then usually it's per quarter, so we could schedule that for them to come in again. This council does take note of things. I think since January, we've taken note of many concerns that have come from the public, whether it be via email, via phone calls to our office, via the public comment here. I feel we've prioritized them, and I feel like we've gotten many caucuses in this room with the individuals and entities that those concerns and those issues come from. I think we have attempted to make them accountable, and that's what we do from where we sit here and when we bring them in. We brought the city administration in several times early on. We talked to the administration about the pave cut process, the restoration process, and how that goes. We then brought PA American Water in. They discussed that process as well, and this is going to be all in regards to pave cuts. We brought them in. They've discussed their process of pave cuts with us, how it goes, what the restoration process is. And then we brought in Pannoni, who's a newer entity in the city. And keep in mind, the city union negotiated our pave cut inspector away. We've brought that third-party company in, and they've gone over the process, the procedure, how it's done. And if they need to come in again, or we need to bring individuals in again, we will bring them in again. And at this point in time, it seems American Water is one that does need to come in. Last time around, we did focus on data centers. We did talk about aging infrastructure because at that point in time, we did have a break on Ash Street. I'm going to try to cover all the notes that I've taken here, but let's see. Some of the questions that we asked last week, someone come in from the public and asked about the Kaiser Valley project, and we sent that over to the administration to get a timeline on that, and we got back an answer that the administration is having Tom Riley, the city engineer, prepare a summary of the progress to date and the timeline. And I also inquired about a piece of the Kaiser Valley stormwater that is going to we're going to have to coordinate with the railway. I asked about that, and the administration is still in discussions with the railway in regard to the crossings there. So we're going to get a timeline of what's occurred so far and what is to come on that project. That come from our public comment last week. I asked about the West Scranton project. That was something that came in, I would say, about 7 years ago at this point in time, and I just asked for an update on that. It's something we haven't heard. It started off on Price Street and North Main Avenue with the parking lot there in West Scranton, and it was supposed to encompass crosswalks, streetscapes, facade grants, things like that. And the answer we got back is the project is in the design phase with our engineers.
Okay.
I'd like to thank, and this one here is a great way of how the city coordinates together. I had an issue that I got from a resident on Depot Street. I sent it to several different entities in the city, the police department, code enforcement, rental inspections. And the answer that I got back, I know that this occurred because the following day, the city was right out there and they removed everything, and our offices got a call thanking us for the action that we took. But the answer that came back is, in a coordinated response, Scranton Police Department, code enforcement, and DPW responded to the address on Depot Street on July 22nd. Code enforcement and SPD towed the vehicles. DPW boarded up the doors, and citations on the property were issued. That right there is what we've been talking about for a while. And I hope moving forward, that's the way things go We have to use what we have. There was talk about some of our ordinances not having teeth. We have a pay cut ordinance. It could be enforced in this city. We have a rental inspection ordinance. It could be enforced in this city. We have an ATV ordinance. It could be enforced in this city, and we just have to push for the enforcement of that to occur. Two of those ordinances that I just mentioned, we actually added a little bit more to give it a little bit more teeth, but it needs to be enforced from the top down. I had multiple concerns on East Mountain. Some of the neighbors there met with me to speak. They talked about swales and catch basins on East Mountain that need to be cleaned. They talked about knotweed starting to occur around Mountain Lake, and once that starts to take hold, it spreads.
The weeds.
They talked about
Are they 6
they've
feet
been
tall?
seeing a lot of bear in the area, whether they be adult bears or
Bears? Bears?
yearlings. And they talked about maybe getting some signage for beware of wildlife out by Robinson Park. So
Holy
the
crap.
swales and catch basins both on East Mountain and West Mountains are consistent challenges and always are foremost on the radar of the DPW due to the dry weather and the
So these tall weeds really do allow for a lot of literal wildlife. Okay. I thought he was talking about like raccoons and stuff. So we got to bring bear spray with us. Okay. All
to
right.
request the knotweed eradication and cutting,
God.
especially by East Mountain residents. DPW
You're not
has
coming now,
elevated that
Hannah.
priority,
All right.
And the
I
director is going to
understand.
make the parks and
I'm a little intimidated
Parks Director
myself.
aware
You're used
of
to it?
possible request for
Oh
the
my
Beware of
God.
Wildlife sign for Robinson Park. We talked about the PEL 5-year forecast, and we should be getting the capital budget while we're during the month of August.
Yes.
And that projection is said to be coming with that.
Okay.
The water main break. Just so everybody knows, I do have a family member that does have a downtown business. It's not like the restaurants downtown where events such as FIFA help to bolster business. It's
You
a
feed them
retail
cat
store.
food?
But events like FIFA, they closed for that. So this was a business that closed for
Yeah,
an event
that-
such as that.
that could have
because,
been huge
It wouldn't get
profit
any more
for
foot
them.
traffic possibly.
That's
But
awful.
there's also businesses like that in downtown Scranton that have also suffered and been at, they've had,
Throw some
challenges
salmon?
over
Okay.
this whole summer.
Cooked or raw?
President Schuster, I
Yes.
also forgot to mention too, there were several daycares affected. So
Oh.
it affected so many different people in different ways. Like during the first round, our daycare that we used was closed for a day. So then we had to scramble to figure out what to do with our kids. So there's
There's
so
many facets of downtown
different
business.
places.
I
Yep.
do feel for them all, and I just want them to know that I'm thinking of them. Thank you for those that stepped up during the event. We talked about school zones. Recently, I had to go back into some legislation back into 2021, and I was going through to find this legislation in 21, 22, 23. We had multiple issuances of legislation that dealt with crosswalks, stop signs, school zones. Going back, I believe it was 21, 22, we put 2 stop signs in the Neil Armstrong area along with crosswalks. We've stayed up to date on our crosswalks and our school zones. Mr. McAndrew last year, I felt like you were the lead on
Bats.
crosswalks and school zones.
For 2 years.
Can you swing a bat like that, Abriana? To defend yourself? A bat? Oh my God. A pitchfork for a snake? No. 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 You've had bear poop in your yard. They won't bother you. Don't worry. They're just going to take a poo-poo and then you're going to keep going. You guys are way more... Honey. You okay? Do you have to go outside? No. You guys are way more badass than I'll ever be.
And to the best of my knowledge, they were satisfied before the school year started last year.
Yeah, that is to my knowledge.
There's no other ones out there outlying, waiting to be done because they didn't get done. I don't know where this information's coming from that they need to be done. I think they're all done.
Yeah, so what we got was this year, Dr. Rothschild had asked for an update in, I believe, the last week of June or the first week of July. So it was brought up last week about the school crosswalks. We received that answer 2 weeks ago, and that the answer was all the crosswalks are going to be replenished, updated, whatever you may call it, but those crosswalks and school zones are going to be taken care of. And that was an answer we got back 2 to 3 weeks ago.
Right, and my concern wasn't that they hadn't been done last year, but you could see a lot of crosswalks that were done last year already fading. So I want to make sure that they're repainted and bright, and people can see them to keep the kids safe.
Yeah. So what I see that occurs here sometimes is we individuals listen to conversations that are had in caucus, which when we have those conversations in caucus, it's something that's going to come in the following week or the next couple weeks, or something that it's a topic that's on hand that we're going to deal with. And then consistently I see individuals get up on the microphone and say that council isn't doing something regarding these topics. And these topics are a lot of times coming out of city council caucuses. So to hear individuals come up and say, this isn't something that's been done, you heard it at the council caucus, or you heard it a few weeks before, and maybe we haven't gotten an answer back on it, or maybe it's not yet completed. So I think those things we have been working on, and we've been working proactively on them. That's all I have for the night.
5B has no business at this time. 6th order has no business at this time. 7th order, 7A, for consideration by the Committee on Public Works for adoption, filed to Council number 23, 2026, establishing a no parking zone along Sanderson Avenue between Larch Street and Walnut Street.
What's the recommendation of the chairperson for the Committee on Public Works?
As chairperson for the Committee of Public Works, I recommend final passage of item 7A.
Second.
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Flynn?
Yes.
Mr. Schuster?
Yes, I hereby declare item 7A legally and lawfully adopted.
7B, for consideration by the Committee on Public Works for adoption, filed to Council number 24, 2026, approving an condemnation or otherwise of the necessary rights, franchises, licenses, easements, or titles of land required for permanent and temporary easements in order to complete the Lindy Creek Stormwater Improvements Project, and authorizing the filing of a declaration of taking pursuant to Section 302 of the eminent domain code if required.
What is the recommendation of the chairperson for the Committee on Public Works?
As chairperson for the Committee on
It's
Public Works, I
different.
recommend final
It's
passage
definitely
of item
different.
7B.
He doesn't look like everyone else.
Second?
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Flynn?
Yes.
Mr. Schuster?
Yes, I hereby declare item 7B legally and lawfully adopted.
7C, for consideration by the Committee on Public Works for adoption, filed to Council number 25, 2026, approving and authorizing the acquisition by easement agreements, deed in lieu of condemnation, or otherwise of the necessary rights, franchises, licenses, easements, or titles of land required for permanent and temporary easements in order to complete the Kaiser Valley Flood Protection Project, and authorizing the filing of a declaration of taking pursuant to Section 302 of the eminent domain code if required.
What is the recommendation of the chairperson for the Committee on Public Works?
As chairperson for the Committee on Public Works, I recommend final passage of item 7C.
Second.
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Flynn?
Yes.
Mr. Schuster?
Yes, I hereby declare item 7C legally and lawfully adopted.
7D, for consideration by the Committee on Community Development for adoption, Resolution number 75, 2026, ratifying and approving the execution and submission of the grant application by the City of Scranton to the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania Department of Community and Economic Development's Multimodal Transportation Fund for up to $1,118,905 to be used towards the Penn Mifflin Development LLC streetscape.
Mifflin, as in Dunder? So Mifflin is real?
Improvements
Yeah.
Project.
What is the recommendation of the chairperson for the Committee on Community Development?
As chairperson for the Committee on Community Development, I recommend final passage of item 7D.
Second?
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Flynn?
Yes.
Mr. Schuster?
Yes, I hereby declare item 7D legally and lawfully adopted.
7E for consideration by the Committee on Rules for Adoption, Resolution Number 76, 2026, authorizing the mayor and other appropriate city officials to execute and enter into an agreement with Constellation New Energy, Inc., providing for the procurement and supply of electricity to the city for municipal operations.
As chairperson for the Committee on Rules, I recommend final passage of item 7E.
Second.
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Flynn?
Yes.
Mr. Schuster?
Yes, I hereby declare item 7E legally and lawfully adopted.
7F for consideration by the Committee on Community Development for Adoption, Resolution Number 77, 2026, ratifying and approving the execution and submission of the grant application by the City of Scranton to the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania Department of Community and Economic Development Multimodal Transportation Fund for up to $500,000 to be used towards the United Neighborhood Community Development Corporation Streetscape Improvements Project.
What is the recommendation of the chairperson for the Committee on Community Development?
As chairperson for the Committee on Community Development, I recommend final passage of item 7F.
Second.
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Flynn?
Yes.
Mr. Schuster?
Yes, I hereby declare item 7F legally and lawfully adopted.
7G for consideration by the Committee on Community Development for Adoption, Resolution Number 78, 2026, ratifying and approving the execution and submission by the grant applications by the City of Scranton to the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania Department of Community and Economic Development Multimodal Transportation Fund for up to $3 million to be used towards the Elm Street Bridge Replacement Project and $1,600,000 for the North Washington Avenue and Adams Avenue Streetscape Improvements Project.
Okay, we're right at the tail end here.
Recommend final passage of item 7G.
Second.
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Advisory Council for a term of 3 years. Joseph Holland's term is effective upon execution of the resolution.
Oh, is this for the zoning board, I think? They're just like reappointing people.
As a member of the for
Yes, I hereby declare item 7G legally and lawfully adopted.
7H for consideration by the Committee on Rules for Adoption, Resolution Number 79, 2026, reappointment of Joseph Holland, Scranton, Pennsylvania, as a member of the Environmental Advisory Council for a term of 3 years.
Oh, different.
Joseph Holland's term is effective upon execution of the resolution and will expire on July 13th, 2029.
As chairperson for the Committee on Rules, I recommend final passage of item 7H.
Second.
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Flynn?
Yes.
Mr. Schuster?
Yes, I hereby declare item 7H legally and lawfully adopted.
8th Order 8A, filed to Council Number 7, 2026.
This ordinance amends provisions to the zoning ordinance for the City of Scranton related to data centers.
Data
8B,
centers.
filed to Council Number 8, 2026.
And this ordinance also amends provisions to the zoning ordinance for the City of Scranton related to data centers. These ordinances have been tabled until a public hearing can be held at a later date.
8C, filed to Council Number 12, 2026.
This ordinance regulates the sale and/or distribution of kratom or chemically modified
Kratom,
derivatives for human
tabled.
consumption and ingestion by minors.
8D, filed to Council Number 13, 2026.
And this ordinance also regulates the sale and/or distribution of kratom or chemically modified derivatives for human consumption or ingestion. These ordinances have been tabled for additional input and information currently in process with both the city and Lackawanna County.
8E, filed to Council Number 20, 2026.
And this ordinance closes and vacates an unopened portion of Koch Place between Boland Court and Keister Court. This ordinance has been tabled until further information
Yeah,
can be
that's been on
obtained from the
every week.
administration. And if there's no further business, I'll entertain a motion to adjourn.
Motion to adjourn.
This meeting is adjourned. Have a good night.
You too, Mr. Schuster. Thank you for joining us live from City Hall, the Scranton City Council Public Meeting.
Sale and ordinances have been motion to adjourn.
I want to pause on that end screen. Oh, it wouldn't let me do it. Oh, well. Oh, well. 400 views. Oh, there was a caucus today for 2 minutes? What was that? A 2-minute caucus? What's that about? 2 minutes. You watch that pharmacist guy? Yeah. I've been in his live stream when he goes live lately. What's happening? Nothing? Oh, okay. Here we go. It's not the length of the caucus that matters? Okay, if you say so.
I would like to call this public hearing to order. Roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild? Here. Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Present.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Present.
Mr. Flynn?
Here.
Mr. Schuster?
Present.
The purpose of said public hearing is to hear testimony and discuss the following. Filed to Council Number 23, 2026, establishing a no parking zone along Sanderson Avenue between Larch Street and Walnut Street.
At this point in time, we have no one that's signed in on our public hearing sign-in sheet. Would anyone like to comment? Seeing that there's no one that would like to comment on this, if there's no further business, I'll entertain a motion to adjourn.
Motion to adjourn.
This public hearing is adjourned.
Okay, so that was the caucus. That was the caucus. The caucus has been adjourned. No, they don't ever really talk about that, Debbie. They, about the homeless. They have like these task forces, and the major complaint about those is that they have no transparency and they don't talk about what they do. And it's a significant group of people that are on these task forces, and there's no transparency. The public can't attend the meetings. They don't have any meeting minutes. And apparently now they're spending money. I think Dr. Rothschild did debunk that part, though, that they're not spending money. But yeah, all about like what they're doing to help the unhoused, but no one is privy to what they're actually doing. So no. Foodie to Scranton City Council, you got a short caucus? Yeah. You got a small caucus. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so Chantal says that she's taking Tuesdays off. That's going to be her regular day off. I don't know why she feels the need to make declarations about anything, because she can't stick to anything. So why even bother to make announcements? Tuesdays are my official day off, she wrote in a community tab post 3 hours ago. Messieurs, see ya tomorrow. Okay, just like I'm not streaming in public anymore. Exactly. Exactly. She works very hard. Yes. Yep. Yeah, no problem, Debbie, of course. Yeah. You don't recognize that small caucus? No face, no case. You know. The new Yaz thing is annoying the shit out of you. She's annoying the shit out of me of everything, basically. Everything. Pretty much everything. Everything. Yep. Oh, there's 8 comments now. There were none when I looked before. Let's see what they say. Disappointed yet not surprised. Oh. I downvoted your comment, Scapegoat said. I downvoted your comment, Scrape fuck. No. You're doing great, sweetie, Lola said. Did I see Chantel put hijab out? Put ice on her hijab? I did, yeah. Yeah. Boo. Okay. Unfortunate, your content is truly uplifting and motivational, and the live streams are so entertaining. We love you, Skinny Queen. Okay. Can we try the Crumble Cookie, Crumble Flamin' Lime Crunch Cookie? It's a special Cheetos flavor. Okay. Hope we're going out scooting tomorrow. I doubt it. I doubt it. You're doing great, sweaty. You're doing wonderfully, cutie. Yeah, I did see a clip of her saying, like, yeah, people think I'm cute, but I want to be hot. Ma'am, you're sweating constantly. You're plenty hot. Why are you worried about that? You don't have to be hot. You are hot. You're sweaty. You're so hot. You're sweaty all the time. So cute. Just because your mom calls you cutie doesn't mean anything, okay? Okay. 300 pounds overweight. Tackle that first and we can discuss. I mean, stop acting like a toddler and singing children's songs, okay? So we could try that first. Chantal gets more boring and looks worse and ill every day. It's so true, Suburban Hillbilly. It's disturbing. It's disturbing. AF. Very disturbing. Tuesdays are gym day. Yeah, Anna Gags. I'm sure they are. Yeah, I'm sure they are. It's gym day. Let her work out in peace. Don't bother her. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 All right. Anything else you guys want to watch while we're here? She needs a full day off. Sealing is exhausting. I would imagine so. It's gotta be. Mm-hmm. You like the squeaky noises Scooty makes? Yes. Yeah, it's ready to collapse. Fulllessness updates. Yes, there are. They're depressing. Since I've been in Scranton, I'm leaving off the G's. Thank you, Panic Tank. I'm leaving off the G's. The updates from Fulllessness are depressing. There's a lot of boobs. Lots of boobs. Yeah, let me pull them up. Lots of boobs. Yeah, that's exactly who it is. Fulllessness. Yep. Mostly boobs. They're just not interested in telling their story anymore. They're not interested in telling their story. They're just he's just interested in selling her. It's no longer about them. Oh my God. I mean, the boobs are like almost all the way out. It's disturbing. It's disturbing. This is like one of these guys that has convinced his woman that she looks good without a bra on, okay? Not everyone does. Or he's just selling, you know what I mean? Just selling it. So, all right, let me pull it up. Like, it's, in the comfort of your own home, whatever, right? But, like, taking pictures on the gram, oof.
I had a 9-to-5 while I was homeless. Before, when I was homeless the first time. And it was so hard to navigate with a 9-to-5. When we started making content, it was so much easier to make money because I don't have to go anywhere now. I don't have a car. Dealing with homelessness every day. Imagine.
It's so much easier because I don't have a car. I don't have to go anywhere. I'm stuck here. I don't have. Oh my God, dude. It's so much easier when you have nothing to do all day to make content. I'll bet it is. Yeah. Yeah. You have like no distractions at all. So he writes, what would you do? And then he turns off comments, of course.
Going to work when you got dirt. I was bringing dirt into the job. I had dirt on my shoes walking through the mud. I will be extra tired going to work too, from carrying groceries every day, filling up water, walking back and forth, and mentally drained too, just from everyday normal tasks like cooking without a kitchen. And cooking in a tent without a kitchen takes hours. It is mentally and physically draining. The lifestyle is intense and you don't get any time for yourself, because you're only focused on survival when you come back to your tent. So we're never getting a 9 to 5. We're gonna keep making content. We have more freedom this way. We made more money doing this than I ever had in a 9 to 5. We document our grind and we scale the business, and we're not stopping until we get land and a tiny home. I was homeless without a 9 to 5.
Dude.
Many, 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 many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky.
You are no 50 Cent, okay? Leland, you are no 50 Cent, please.
No more. Had mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. So let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Many.
So this is in the hotel. So what is Brianna downstairs doing laundry or something? So you're just like let loose.
Many, many, many men. We chose to be homeless and now we have a home. It was either pay $7,000 to avoid an eviction at an extended stay that had roaches and mice, by the way, or live in a tent, pay no rent, stack up the money to pay off the extended stay and then some, enough to get a temporary home like this hotel. And I will be homeless again if I had to, because I'm a survivor. I hated being homeless. And we went into it.
You're a survivor? Excuse me? How so? Could you enumerate the ways you're a survivor, young man? How are you a survivor? Exactly how have you been surviving? Huh? You're not even posting on a regular basis. Your last post on here was 3 weeks ago. How are you a survivor? What are you talking about?
Psychologically not feeling defeated. If anything, we was like, you know what? This is going to be the best experience of our life. We just completely shifted gears on how we were looking at homelessness.
Oh my God. Imagine. I can't. I mean, I can't. I cannot imagine being Brianna, being a young lady, okay? And your self-esteem has been crushed because you've been around this loser for how long, who is sending you out to work or bringing people in for you to work. Oh my God. And he's saying how he's a survivor. Debbie says, I apologize. I'm so sorry. I asked what was going on with him. Everybody, please forgive me. I will not ask again. No, it's good to check in. It's good to check in. Yeah. Yep. She needs to find some self-respect. She can do so much better. Oh my God. He is such a loser. Oh my God. Oh, and here, so yeah, we're in the tent stacking up cash. And yeah, every time she leaves the hotel, I'm gonna make beats. Yeah, okay. Oh God. Like, does he think he has a voice? What is going on here? Hey, Tina T, how's it going? Oh, he's such a joke. And you're bringing in all the money, right? You're bringing in all the money that he says he's stacking up. And then he's got the nerve to make videos and talk about how he's a survivor. Oh my God. How do you not slap the fuck out of this guy? Oh my God.
Which is why I made all these videos talking about I've never been so happy about being homeless. I'm so excited to be homeless in the winter, but we're making sure that won't happen again. I would take a home over a tent any day. The homeless experience was very difficult. Now we are documenting.
He would take a home over a tent any day. That's not what you said when you were tenting it. When you were living that tent life, you weren't saying that then. You were loving it, you said. The same person that told Chantal she could sing, told him she can sing. That same person lied to both of them. Yeah, clearly.
Every single step so we can secure a tiny home. And we're doing it by making videos, and it's fueled entirely by you guys watching.
Where are the videos? Are you on TikTok or something? Where are the videos? Well, they don't want jobs. That's the whole thing, Reynaldo. We used to watch them back when they used to make content. He says he's making videos. Where are they? They're not on YouTube. Are they on TikTok? Are you doing the TikTok thing? Is that where you are? Because July 5th this is. Where are the videos? Is that how you're stacking up cash for your tiny home? No one's going to give you a mortgage, dude. Nobody, okay?
Liking and sharing our journey, which is exactly why we chose to.
You got evicted from an extended stay hotel, okay? No one's giving you a mortgage, please. Imagine if we were in the tent still. 100 degrees feels like 112. You're showing condensation. Yeah, where is he going to put the tiny home? Some people just don't think things through. It's amazing. Like, okay, we got to step 1. We want tiny home. What's step 2? Where are you going to put tiny home? Oh, we didn't think about that. We never got to step 2. Finally at peace. Look at Brianna. What is this? She's got like some ice cream here or something. There's a card. There's an envelope here. It says Leland. Leland. Why would she have this here? Shouldn't that say Brianna? Like you gave it to her? Why does it have your name on it? Dude. Weird. They are in Pennsylvania. Yes, they are. Yeah.
We live in a hotel full
boobs. Here are the boobs.
Time.
We're paying $3,600 a month to stay here.
$3,600.
We don't have to do chores.
I don't have to clean. Cleaning service is provided.
Also, breakfast.
This saves us a lot of time in the morning.
They also provide everyday items like batteries,
oven mitts,
scrub mommies,
toothpaste,
coffee,
dish detergent,
dish soap,
shaving kit,
a comb,
hand soap,
toothbrushes,
a shower cap,
and even scrap paper.
We're living comfortably. It has
cabinets, a dishwasher,
a closet, and comfy chairs.
More cabinets and drawers all over the hotel.
Granite nightstand.
And even a fireplace. This queen-size bed is so comfortable, especially after sleeping in a tent for 3+ years.
And they charge us a flat rate, which includes
electricity, water, and trash. We're so happy we're not homeless anymore. This hotel is really nice and it's worth every penny. Thank you guys for supporting.
$3,600 a month. It's worth every penny. You know, if you worked a part-time job, okay, and you kept on with your online, whatever, if you did some like actual YouTubing, oh my God. You guys could get a 1-bedroom, a studio for a lot less than that. Come on now. But they're like, no, we have amenities. And we have like maid service. They try to like throw all that in. Like, that's worth it. Like, no. This is stupid AF.
Supporting us because this would not be possible without you guys watching
What's
our
with the
videos
turtle?
and our
Excuse
journeys from
me.
the beginning.
Thank you for all the watchers who. We live in a hotel full.
Is she not tired of those pants? Oh my god. Is she not tired of wearing those pants? Ugh. I would be like, Leland, can we go to Walmart so I can buy some black leggings? I'm tired of wearing these pants.
When we were homeless, Block Blast solved our problem.
Unbelievable.
Being in a tent, survival is the only thing you can really focus on. So it's really hard to do anything else.
That's what I'm saying,
We have our
Christy,
phones,
you
though. That's
know?
how we record. And then we thought about game apps.
You're advertising a game. He's wearing a strawberry shortcake t-shirt. Suburban Hillbilly, thank you for the star. Thank you. He somehow convinced her that she looks better without a bra on, I guess. You know? Mm-hmm. No boundary. It's from No Boundaries. Oh, Chantal. That was so sad.
We was like, you know what, let's play Block Blast. And once we started playing, we couldn't stop. It's too fun. And the sound effects, they make you want to keep going. Block Blast. When we were homeless, Block Blast.
Yeah, I could. Oh, she's pulling out. Do you see she's pulling out the stomach, though? Do you see that? She's doing it for like.
While we were homeless, we started playing Block Blast because living in a tent is really tight. And she was putting everything in the right places, just like Block
This
Blast.
video is sponsored by Block Blast.
Unbelievable.
I wanted to challenge her. I
Oh,
wanted
she
to see
cut
how
her
big she
hair.
was with her spatial awareness.
I organized the whole tent to make sure that there was a lot of efficiency. When I started playing Block Blast, I was hooked. It made me realize how good my spatial awareness is. And I wanted to perfect those skills. And playing Block Blast helped me do that.
Isn't that Tetris?
While we were homeless, we started playing Block Blast because living
Looks
in a
like
tent
Tetris
is
to
really
me.
tight.
All right.
Call Shady number 81 Shirley. I'm turning it in the air and Hernandez a rap. State of emergency. The planets having panic attacks. Brady's returning. Matter of fact, I may be deserving of a pat on the back like a Patriot jersey. Indespicable stomach growl from the pit of it like a fucking terrier hitting it. Despicable, dumb it down. Ridiculous, tongue is foul. Shoot off at the fucking mouth like a missile with thundercloud. 100-pound pistol, pull this trigger, this gun will sound, and you'll get a blow like Digital Underground. And fuck and cold toe with a clan post over the lamp post, door handle, shutter, a damn bolt cutter, a sandal, a candle, bunner, a candle, rubber, piano, a flannel, sucker, some hand soap butter, a banjo, and manhole cover. Hand over the mouth and no smother, trample, Lambo, sub a ramp with the Lambo, rubber and with the Lambo, huddle, Lando, gotta go Rambo, gotta go Rambo, gotta make an example of her. That's for Sandra Bland, and for Lando. Hannibal on the lamb, no wonder I am so stubborn. I'm anti, can't no government handle a commando. Your man don't want it, Trump's a bitch. I'm making so brand go under. Caution.
Okay.
These ain't no guest jeans. I still went to school, I'm still getting mad, but nigga, don't test me. I went to the lab, they went to.
Silverware is making us lazy, detached, and completely disconnected from our own health.
Oh, silverware is bad. Oh. Oh. This is fullestness. Ditching utensils is the ultimate biological, cognitive, and eco-friendly upgrade. Oh. They're not using forks. It's catching on. Exactly, Suburban Hillbilly. It's catching on. They're not using forks. Metal is a dead surface where bacteria sits. Your skin actively produces natural antimicrobial peptides, and touching your food transfers healthy flora to your gut, acting like a daily immune software update. Where did they get this from? Biohacking.
We treat silverware like a safety shield. But what if I told you that relying on utensils is making you less mindful and completely disconnecting you from your health? We're making tuna sandwiches and we're...
Listen, I don't want to know where those hands have been. Okay? I don't know what her hygiene is like. Okay? Okay? No. No, thank you. I'll make my own. Thank you.
Using as least utensils as possible.
Let's smash the biggest myth first. Cleanliness. People think a fork is automatically cleaner than a hand. That's a passive hygiene trap where you trust metal blindly. When your hands are the tools, hygiene becomes active. The science of soap is exact. A proper 20-second scrub destroys the outer membrane of harmful bacteria on your skin just as efficiently as it does on steel. Your freshly washed hands are functionally just as clean and safe as any utensil. Old plastic and wooden tools get microscopic scratches that permanently trap bacteria in a rigid biofilm. But skin is a living, flexible organ. When you wash, those flexible pores clear out completely.
But washed hands offer an added bonus that metal will never. Your natural flora. Medical experts call using your hands a handshake with your food, introducing the normal bacteria from your clean skin microbiome to your gut, serves as a daily micro workout for your immune system, keeping it primed and resilient. And the biology goes deeper. Digestion actually starts in the brain through the cephalic phase, if I said that right. As our fingertips manipulate the texture and density of this tuna, millions of nerve endings send rapid data straight to the brain. Your body uses this preview to release the exact gastric juices needed to digest the specific meal, cutting down on bloating. Plus, your fingers act as a natural thermometer.
Oh, it cuts down on bloating, Chantal. Let's pay attention.
Protecting your mouth from thermal burns.
You radically slash your waste, even at home. Clearing silverware out of your sink opens up space, letting you run fewer dishwasher cycles and saving hundreds of gallons of water.
It's a conscious lifestyle shift that upgrades your digestion. Your
silverware is making us lazy. We finally have a home. We were homeless 22 days ago. We're grateful to have a kitchen. I mean, in the tent, not having a kitchen was so frustrating. We barely cooked. Most of the time, we just got takeout because cooking was a hassle without a kitchen. It was so extra stressful. We have a sink now with water, granite countertops. I am so grateful for that. We had nothing like that when we were in the tent. And I'm not just grateful for it because I didn't have it. I'm grateful for it because I have it. And I've been thinking about that a lot.
Okay.
Don't just be grateful for something just because you didn't have it before and now you do.
These are crackhead thoughts right here. These are actual crackhead thoughts. Don't be grateful for it because you didn't have it. Be grateful for it because you do have it. What? What?
Just be grateful that you have it. Just value the things that you have. Take care of them. Show appreciation to them.
What?
Like when we were homeless, we were forced to do that because it was like, we didn't have a lot of resources and it wasn't in abundance. Like it's just, we were forced to think about the everyday things that we use. So it forced us to think about the value of them.
Right.
And now that we're not homeless anymore, we still want to keep that mindset. Like, no, things are valuable, like water.
Look at this. They have a silver play button. They have a silver play button from YouTube. They have over 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Electricity, countertops, kitchens. All of these different resources that dominate our modern day of life that we use every day and enjoy. We take it for granted, and being homeless taught us not to do that. So we want to keep that, and we will keep that. It's a challenge, we will admit it's a challenge to keep that value, but we don't want to do that, especially because on top of that, resources are running low. Water, the access to fresh water is getting harder. We're really grateful to finally have a home now, and we appreciate.
How are you coming up with $3,600 a month? How are you coming up with that? And why does she not have any new clothes if you can afford that to stay in a hotel?
Every piece of it. We're going to take care of it. And moving forward, we're going to get a tiny home and do the same thing there. We're not going to stay here forever. We're not even going to stay here super, super long. We're going to be hotel hopping for a little bit and then eventually get land and get a tiny home. We're stacking up credit while we stay here.
No, you're not. How are you stacking up credit? You're spending $3,600 a month. Where's the stacking up anything, spending that much every single month? I'm not on YouTube right now. I'm on Instagram, so I can't look right now to see what they have, but it's like almost, they have like 300,000-ish subscribers on YouTube, something like that. Yeah, I thought maid service was part of the value. Why are they cleaning? Good question.
This is actually the main reason why we're living in a hotel, because our credit is so bad. So we're hotel hopping into our credit.
Hotel hopping.
Gets good enough to be able to even move out into an apartment if we even decide to do that, because we actually do enjoy the hotel living anyway, because we don't have to. We finally have a.
We live in hotels full time.
Guess how much?
We're paying $3,600 a month to stay here, and it is worth it to us.
So worth
Living like this supports spontaneity, travel, and business opportunities.
This lifestyle gives us flexibility and saves us a lot of time on everyday chores.
That's the real
It
value.
saves us time because we don't have to worry about getting household items from the grocery store.
Freebies.
Hotels are great because housekeeping comes in regularly, reducing our responsibility with linens, towels, and of course, cleaning.
You hate laundry that much?
This did start from necessity.
But through it, we discovered parts of this lifestyle that we genuinely love. We're not pretending we have everything figured out.
But we also realize that this lifestyle gives us simplicity, freedom, creativity, and closeness in ways that we never could expect. This would not be possible without you guys supporting us to the fullest. That's how we're able to even afford this hotel.
We love all the support and
Look at her on the
community
bed.
that we've built here. Stay positive.
Stay positive.
We live in hotels
So, oh my God.
full time.
Guess how much?
We're paying $3,600 a month to stay here, and it is worth it to us.
So worth
Living like this supports spontaneity, travel, and business opportunities.
This
Just trying to. There. Like, ma'am, please. So I wanted to just comment on something, but I didn't want to like pause on the boobs. So he turned off comments. He always does that when the comments get a little too much for him. So, but I noticed that this was liked by K Bear Cutie BBW official. Yeah, I'm the cop owl protecting her. Like, back off. So, K-Bear Cutie BBW official, remember that girl who was telling her paradise story? And she also had huge boobs, but she was talking about like the drama in the house, and it had like 10 parts to the story. And she was sitting there talking and like how some woman like broke into her room and all the drama she had, but she wasn't like into Stefan or anything. And she had a boyfriend. No, this isn't her, but she liked Felicitous's. She liked this video or whatever it is because I follow her. No, this is Felicitousness. We used to watch them.
I made you terminate my baby. This little triangle left us in a rectangle. What else can I say? That is hard. I made you terminate my baby. This little triangle left us in a rectangle.
Okay.
Been a liar, been a thief, been a lover, been a cheat. All my sins need holy water. Feel it washing over me. Well, little one, I don't want to admit to something. If all is gonna cause this pain, the truth in my lies. Now I'm falling like the rain, so let the river.
Yep, arrest him.
While we were homeless, we didn't have access to that much water. Every drop mattered. So now that we finally have a home, don't think that we're gonna just start using all this water.
Don't get it twisted.
We're gonna still keep that mindset that we were forced to adopt when we were homeless. What surprised us after wasn't just waste.
Then what was it?
It was how much people rely on bottled water.
Too much.
And how clean tap water gets ignored.
All the time.
Most faucet water is safe, cheaper, and way better for the environment than buying plastic bottles.
Facts.
Being homeless didn't just teach us struggle.
What else it do?
It taught us awareness. Water is a resource that is becoming harder to access as well.
That's very true.
So this is something that we need to be thinking about. And me and my girlfriend being homeless
forced us to think about these things. About 2.1 billion people don't have access to clean water.
That's a lot.
We have clean water coming out of our faucet. Why would you waste that just because we have an abundance? So with that being said, why would you ever rely on plastic water bottles and contribute to plastic waste?
I have no idea.
You don't need excess to live well.
good.
Use what you need and respect what you have. And stop relying on plastic.
Stop it.
Rely on your faucet. And don't waste any either. While we were home.
How come he didn't end with something? He should have ended with something. That was good. That was good. All right, let's go to her page now. Only Miss Bunny. Let's see.
Here's 3 facts about me that you probably didn't know. 1 fact.
Okay, her comments are on. All right. A lot of people insult her.
Is that I used to be a lifeguard, and
that's not even her voice. Is she using like a voice filter?
I love swimming. If this pool was open all year, I would be probably a little skinty queen. I'm not gonna lie, because I be moving in that pool, I swear.
Not sure why I'm telling the internet these things, but another fact is that I truly enjoy watching baseball games. I know everyone thinks they're boring. Most people think they're boring, but I enjoy them so much. I could really just watch that all day, if I could. Last but certainly not least, I would consider myself a ceramicist. I don't make pottery anymore. I don't have a studio or anything like that, but I truly enjoy that. That's probably one of my favorite forms of art. All right, it's your turn. Tell me one random fact about yourself down in the comments. I love reading them. While we continue to work on Fullishness and keep it afloat and turn it into an opportunity to share our story and to get out of our shitty homeless situation, I kind of lost my purpose in like what I want to do for myself and for my life, and like as an individual person, like I didn't do enough like introspection. And
this is a week ago. This is 1 week ago. She didn't do enough introspection, lost herself.
Last couple of years, because we were going through a lot, and so like
he was going through a lot. You didn't even have to go through that.
Now I'm kind
with
of
him.
like getting that time to do that, and I'm getting overwhelmed and intimidated by what it looks like to really be successful.
Just go home. Go home.
As a
Go home to
content
your
creator,
parents.
as
you don't have to do this.
You know, someone who turns their life into a business.
Turn your life into a business?
So
What?
I'm just learning how to do that the right way and how to make as many people happy as I can while also making myself happy, because that's the number one. I need to take care of myself and make sure I'm treating myself the best that I can. I'm like kind of like forced now to like face that, now that I'm not in survival mode, now that I'm like I have to like do something with my life, you know? And like I don't know, it's just like scary and stressful, and so this is the beginning of me putting myself out there and doing things that don't necessarily make me comfortable and putting it on the internet. And
Okay. She pans the camera down. Well, why'd you turn off comments?
Anyway, I'm about to get kind of vulnerable, because like one thing about me is like I've always wanted to do social media. Like I used to do makeup a lot. I wanted to start like my own nail business or whatever. Whatever.
Yeah.
And I just struggle really hard with like
what?
Knowing what to say or do. I was always like that girl in the corner, like in school and like, you know, in social events or whatever.
And so I didn't really I've never really known how to entertain people and
Toasty, thank you so much for gifting 5 Are You Serious memberships. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, Toasty. Oh, it only sent 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. What the heck? That's weird. Let me check Studio. That is weird. That is very weird. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Memberships. We see your members. Last update. Channel has been deleted is a person that received a membership. I wonder who that was. How did they receive a membership then? The heck? Well, how do we fix that? Let's see. I can't screenshot this? Wait, sorry. Gosh. Weird. One, 2, 3, 4. That is very strange. Thank you, Toasty. We got History Buff 9171, Lisa W 8760, Nikolai Andreevich 99, and Angel Vibes. Thank you very much, Toasty. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let me show you what it looks like. That is bizarre. That is very, very... Maybe everyone's already a member? No. Nestigation! Commence nestigation. What is happening? That's very, very strange. Like, maybe time spoken. Could be. You never know. You just never know. Okay, here's what it looks like. So this is the most recent activity for memberships. That is bizarre. Channel has been deleted. Total time on level, 0 days. Total time as a member, 0 days. Last update joined 0 days ago. So you can see how, like, these were previous members. So it says rejoined, rejoined, rejoined. Like, they're not brand new Nesties like they have been in the past. I feel like I have a feeling. It came up on your recommendations at 2:39 a.m. Yeah. It was school 17. Oh no. I feel feelings sometimes. Because, like, it had to have just happened. I've never had this happen before. It had to have just happened because YouTube should be able to, like, know not to gift to a not to a channel that doesn't exist. Really, Ronaldo? No, Toasty. It's not derailed. No, we were just looking at tits and crying. Like, it's not like we're missing anything. Well, I mean, some of the straight men in the chat and gay women are probably like, what? No, let's get back to that. We were watching something. Let's get back to that. But that's my Tuesday night. Like, I just want to kind of like, I alternate between like wanting to slap her and hug her and be like, listen, enough. Enough. Like, I feel bad for her, but at the same time, like, wake the fuck up, you know? Yeah. Screw city council. I show up for boobs and not. You never know what you're going to get in the nest. You never know. You never know. All right. I'm going to look at something. I'm just curious. It might not be anything at all. I'm just curious. I just have curiosities. When you said she had parents, yeah, and her parents told her she can come back. She can come back, but not with him. And she's not. Like, what are you doing? She has a home to go back to. She absolutely does. Nestigating. Brianna needs an STD test and a new boyfriend. Yeah, or not, right. Yeah, she does nails and stuff. Like, she's, I think she's good at it from what I remember. Yeah, go get your license. Go rent a booth at someone's shop. Start doing nails. God. Get away from this scumbag. I don't know. $3,600 a month to live in a hotel, that's a lot of money. Like, why? Why? And what is he doing? What is he doing? I know, Toasty. And she can be creative and, be appreciated for, like, like a legit talent. Something she might enjoy doing. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me see. Am I going to be able to get the whole thing here? Let's see. She could have a channel around getting her license and doing nails. You know how many nail channels there are nowadays? And she could be a total come up story. Like, yeah, so I was like, um, I was convinced into like dating this loser. And I lived in a tent with him for some reason, you know, yada, yada, yada. I was homeless and chose to get my nail tech license, and now I'm here. It is an amazing underdog story. That's right. Mm-hmm. It is. Let me look at something else. I just want to confirm something. I might have it. Okay. Hmm. 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 What color are my nails? They're like a mint green, Abriana, with some sparklies on them. What about yours? What about yours? True. That's true, Debbie. He hasn't posted in 3 weeks, but she posted last week. Yeah, exactly. She's way more motivated. Yep. Agree. You'd watch if she did a nail channel? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I would too. Definitely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she does seem to be gaining weight. Yeah. Yep, that happens. You think he stopped posting because of the pineapple channel? Maybe. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I got it. Let me look. Let me look. Let me check something. Let me check. Okay, that's not it. Okay, that's not it. All right. It wasn't what I thought. Hmm. My theory was incorrect. All right. My hunch was wrong. That's okay. Yeah, I'll see if not updating as much, right? I know, Toasted. I know. Let's see. I'm just gonna like do a little quick Google search. Okay, gifted YouTube memberships. Yours are teal blue with green gold flash shimmer, and pinkies are lighter teal with holographic. Fancy. Very fancy. Nice. The pineapple channel, is a reactor to Fullestness, to the couple that we were just watching. I haven't watched him in forever. Let me see. He's got a funky spelling. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, does he have like another channel, Pineapple Uncut? I just saw that. Or is that his original channel? I guess that's it. Oh, he's live right now. 8 watching? What happened? What happened here? This is not his original channel. 317 subscribers. That's not his original. Vwhat's happening? Yeah, Serious About the Nails, yep. Yeah, he was kind of vlogging. This is not his regular channel. Well, all right. Because the first one was put in YouTube jail. Oh, that's unfortunate. The heck? Haters gonna hate. Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. Here you go. There you go. That's, I guess, his alternate channel. Because the only way I see that having a chance of happening was if YouTube thought the channel still existed. So 2-second delay and room for error. That's insanity, though. Let me see. Yeah. Of course, any of the search results are going to be incorrect. Like, they don't apply to this situation. So. Or super old questions. I'll make a post on Reddit. On Reddit's like there's a Reddit subreddit called Partnered YouTube. So if you're a monetized creator, you can post on there to ask questions, and it's supposed to give you like legit answers. It's not just like some, you know. Suburban Hillbilly. My channels are not really, there's a reason I don't cross promote them. Like, there is so much disgusting BS going on in another community that I am involved in. It is gross. It is awful. And that's where I was most of yesterday and a lot of today. It is disgusting. And the people are worse. The people are even worse than the situations. Yeah, they're bad. It's not laid back. It's not fun. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but you know how for Foodie Beauty, wait, what do I have on my screen? Am I just like, yeah, I don't need to have that. Her crying face. Yeah, that's why tits and crying is a welcome relief. Yeah. Yeah. So you know how like with Foodie Beauty, I felt like compelled to create this channel. Like, oh my God, I gotta stop some of this, like the misinformation that she's putting out. And, you know, there was a lot of damage that was being done. And I really felt like I had to create I'm like, oh my, I sat and waited for someone to come forward because I didn't want to have to do it. I didn't want to have to be the one, but it was getting worse and worse. Not only Chantal, but like other people feeding into it. So I felt like I had to make a channel. And that's kind of what happened with this other community that I had a channel in, that I do still kind of have a channel in. So it's like I saw what was happening And it was so disgusting that I was like, oh my God, what are these people? This is awful. This is awful. How is anybody not seeing this? Like, I have to do something. So I started this channel and like showing people the manipulation tactics that people use to like, and pull, like using really disgusting tactics for like in the worst type of situations, truly. Exploitation of the worst kind, like awful. To get money from people, just for money. So, you know, when you're dealing with those kinds of people who are willing to exploit people in like the most, just the worst possible situations that you could think of, like those people are scumbags. Most of them have criminal records, and they will come after you. Like you have to be so diligent in as like what you're saying. You can't like, there's no room for error. Like if you say you live in a certain state, or you mention you have like a child or something, there's no room for error over there, because people like take note of, it's so sick. It's so sick. So like, there's no reason to cross promote that. I would never bring anyone in there that like I didn't give a very fair warning to. A very fair warning to. It's not just like, oh yeah, I have this other channel where like I do my nails, or I do shopping hauls. It's nothing like that at all. Yeah. Like I felt like I had to create the channel because I could see what was happening, and I felt like other people weren't seeing it because they were being manipulated. So. Yeah. So it's not like, oh, AYS has this other channel where like, oh, it's just like another community. No, there's a reason I don't. Like there are people who watch this channel who know about the other channel, who I have seen over there, and vice versa. Like there are people from that community who do come over here, who know about my channel over here. And that's fine because they are aware of what it is. They are aware of it already. They're already involved in it, kind of. And they were like, oh, I recognize your voice. I didn't know you were still on YouTube. I thought you left YouTube. And I'm like, oh no, I'll probably never leave YouTube. No, I'm just done with that disgusting bullshit. Disgusting. But I've had to kind of like peek back in recently, for like not really a super dramatic reason, but in the past few days, things have just like gone off the rails. Completely off the rails. And again, it's like there are people, and it's like these people are so slick with it. They're so manipulative and slick with it that I can still see people who are being distracted. They're being distracted and they don't see the situation for what it is. Maybe they just haven't been around long enough, or it's something like or some people really get caught up in people that are very charismatic and people who like talk a good game, and maybe they have like a strong following. So like, oh, this is where I go and have my morning coffee on this channel in this chat. And they get so used to doing that they can't, and maybe it's their only social interaction. So they can't think of like not going there every day. So maybe they hear a few things that are kind of questionable, but they don't want to admit that like, oh, this could be a little, because of everything they've invested into it themselves emotionally and sometimes financially. So it's very tricky. It's very tricky. And there are actual criminals with real criminal records and jail time, prison time, who have channels, who have YouTube channels that know this about people and use it against them. Oh, I love you guys. We're like a big family. Like I'm the grandma, or I'm auntie, or I'm mama, or something. Like sometimes there's that, they use that, which brings in people who don't have a strong family like unit themselves. So that attracts those people. Like there's so many methods that some of these people use. But like kind of like in the past 2 days been looking into this person that I didn't really even know existed, like a couple weeks ago even. And she kind of did some crazy stuff. And I couldn't really tell if she was playing stupid, or if she really is stupid, or if she was just kind of going with the flow and the excitement of something, because I really didn't know who she was. I really didn't know. Oh, really, Christina? Yeah, Christina. Yes. There's so many stories just like that. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. And then like bringing on people to talk on your panel that you haven't vetted, because it made me think, like, in each community there are like unspoken rules. It's true. Like, I never really thought about it before. Like in Gore World, it's perfectly acceptable to stream snipe. Like there's no problem with it. Everybody does it. No one even thinks twice about it, right? Stream sniping is like a no-brainer. In that community, no one even thinks about doing it. It's just not done, period. In this community, you can just make up a complete fabrication about anybody you want and just spout it out, and nobody even thinks to ask for like the slightest little like piece of proof or evidence or anything. They're just like, oh wow, yeah, we don't like them, so it must be true. Okay. Now, in that community, you can't stream snipe, and there are absolute dirtbags. But if you bring a claim against anybody, and I mean anybody, even the worst person, you have to have a receipt. You have to be able to back it up. Like, it doesn't matter if the entire community hates the person. If you're going to make an allegation, you have to back it up. Or don't say anything. If you can't, don't say anything at all. That's like one thing that really baffled me when I came here. It's just like, so you guys just like throw like all like crazy accusations at each other, and like no one asks for any kind of proof at all. Like people just believe whatever. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I guess. So there's a creator who like didn't bother to verify a person for who they said that they were. And it's a very serious issue. And had them on a panel, had them come up on a panel, and they said that they were a part of an organization. There's a reason you like honey buns? That's funny. They said that they were part of an organization, that they were a volunteer, and that there were people from the organization in a certain area of the country right now doing something and ready to like break major news. And the whole thing was a complete fabrication. So it's like, okay, was this just some crackhead that was like, oh, I'll go up on a panel and make something up? Like, that's what some people would think, right? And some people, okay, there was another person that was on the panel who has been extremely controversial over the past years. Like, I've made a video about this person. Like, they're very charismatic. They've had a lot of personal issues over the past few years. I mean, just like crazy. They've had channels there. I mean, really, really, really quite a character. And some people believe him about different things. Some people don't, whatever. So they were up on her panel as well when this imposter went out. Hey, Magwencia. So people automatically tied the imposter with the other guy. Like, oh, well, you had him up on your panel. What did you expect? So people are blaming the other guy. And the guy didn't know anything about the imposter coming up at all. Didn't know anything about it. And then it kind of came out, like, I think the original creator who was hosting it, it's possible that maybe she orchestrated the entire thing. Which is like, oh, wow, it sounds like some real drama. Wow, that's weird. That sounds like some real, like, silly drama, right? Right? Okay. What's so awful about that? What's so awful about that, AYS? Well, it's about a missing little girl who hasn't been found. And this person is saying that they're part of a rescue squad when he's not. And that there are, quote unquote, boots on the ground in her area and they know where she is. Oh, and by the way, they think that her body is in a cemetery under someone's casket in a grave. So, let's start calling around to funeral directors, okay? On a live stream. Let's call the funeral director and see when was that grave dug. Because there aren't any cameras there. And do it on a live stream and have the person, like, you can hear them answering questions. And then calling the State Bureau of Investigation and saying they're calling in a tip. Calling in a tip. On the live stream. So one of the more respected creators in the space who's been around forever knows, all of us were around back then. We remember all the names. We remember everything from it. Everyone was so deeply involved. And she was like, this doesn't sound right. This doesn't sound right at all. So she went to the rescue. She went to the organization's Facebook page and sent a message. She's like, there's some guy on this channel's panel right now saying they're a volunteer for you and that they are in this area right now and they know where her body is. And left her phone number, and this person called her back right like in 10 minutes and said, no, this person has no affiliation with us. We are not in that area and we haven't been in years. Like the last time we were there was back like when we remember them being there. Like, no, we're not there. This guy is a total fraud, a complete and total fraud. And no one's looking at the channel. Everyone's looking at the other guy on the panel. Like, oh yeah, he's a real weirdo. Okay. And she's on the phone calling funeral homes. Yeah, we believe that this man named like the name of the person who's buried there in the plot. We believe that this man named so-and-so is buried there, and he probably died between this day and this day. And can you tell us if the family dug the grave or did grave diggers dig it? Because I guess like in some areas you can dig your own family's grave to save money. I didn't know that was a thing. And I have a private investigator here with me. And could you tell us the names of the grave diggers? Like, lady, what the what? And is he in a vault or a casket? Or like, is his casket in a vault or just the casket? Do you know? This was like years ago. Well, we're not going to be digging up the dirt. And then the woman was like, you need to call law enforcement, not me. I can't help you. I cannot help you. Like, what? Psycho. Oh my God. Yeah. This just happened like in the past 2 days. This just happened in the last 2 days. Oh, God. Yeah, so there's that. Oh, and you know how, like, what's her name? Time Spoken or whatever is like so like offended that I downloaded videos off her channel, and I'm talking about like these unspoken rules in different communities. Like, we openly talk about doing that to each other in this other community. Like this other creator was live earlier, like she might even still be live, and she's talking about the woman that had them on the panel, and she's like, and don't bother starting to delete videos because I just downloaded everything from your channel. Like, like, don't even try it. Don't even try it. I got everything. Like, that's never been something I've been shy to say, Time Spoken's like, yeah, that is illegal. You can't do that. Oh my God. Oh, my lawyer's going to be in touch with you. Like, what? I mean, yeah. How do you think clip channels exist, lady? Like, what, you don't use other people's content? Have you looked at your own channel? Do you think you're creating original content over there? What? What's on your screen right now, lady? Yeah, Foodie Beauty, okay? Is that yours? Is that you? My intellectual property, oh my God. Like, wow. Okay. So yeah, that's a very long way of saying that is why I don't cross promote. Like, it's not like I'm trying to hide anything from you guys. Like, it's a dangerous place to be. It just is. And these people are nutty. And they just sit at home all day and, like, go at each other. They go at each other. Like, I think some of them must be on house arrest because they are live all day and all night. They're doxing each other nonstop. I mean, nonstop. They call CPS on each other all the time. It's ridiculous. Like, going real life is like no problem to them at all. For that missing membership with the Time Spoken clip? Time Spoken clip.
You dox teardrop.
That one? Where she says something about Chantal?
And Teardrop is a psychopath.
And Teardrop is a psychopath. Yeah, I'm going to contact Partnered YouTube and ask them what's up with that. That's very odd. Very, very odd. And Teardrop is a psychopath. Like, well, she's, a broken clock is right twice a day. She's right on about that. She is correct about that. She is. She is. And Teardrop is a psychopath. Yep, you're right. She is. Yeah, this poor girl. I don't even know what's going on with her. My God. While sounding entirely unhinged herself. Yeah. I'm telling you, I would not be surprised, Adriana. How can you be live all day and all night? It's manipulation. Like in Girl World, you don't really have to be. I mean, trust me, there are weirdos here for sure.
It's manipulation.
Exactly. Thank you, Rev. Exactly. There are plenty of weirdos here. Okay, plenty. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I forget. Oh. But like regular people can pretty much like chat without having to be like super guarded. If you're like a regular chatter and you don't have a channel, you don't have to be super guarded. Like I recommend like guarding your privacy always. But, if it's your birthday month, I don't think that's an issue. Just, oh, it's my birthday or something. But like over there, no. Like you got to really consider your screen name. It should have no indication whatsoever to have anything to do with the real you, like at all. You got to be careful with everything. And then how do you even chat? And like, and do you? It's just like, yeah. It's not fun. It's not like a fun place, really. I wouldn't call it fun. You've only chatted in a handful of streams, and the 4 and 5 you've chatted in only 1 to 2 times. This is the only place in Girl World where you talk constantly? Really? Every single time I was responded to, and I appreciated it. That's awesome, Toasty. I wasn't a member. I wasn't highlighted. I didn't pay, but they still responded, and that makes that channel feel so much more authentic and not a pay-to-talk place. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I couldn't even imagine doing that. But I see how it's effective. I do. Because people who have a need to be acknowledged and a need to be seen, and if you don't acknowledge them unless they pay, you can rake it in. I see that. I can see how it's effective if that's why you have a channel. If that's like one of the main reasons you have a channel. Yeah. But like, yeah, I'm looking at the chat. If I see a comment and I think it's like interesting, it adds to the conversation, it's funny, whatever, I'm reading it. A lot of lonely people. Yeah. Make sure your profile pics can't be searched too. Yep. That's true, Toasty. The larger your audience, the more difficult. Yeah. Yep. Because I have found when I appreciate you, Anna Gags. That is disappointing, Abriana. Yeah. Yeah, I have found when the chat gets up like upwards of like 700 or higher, it's like it's weird because it's like only certain, I don't know what it is, but like I don't know, when the chat, I don't know what it is. But like Toasty, for example, if I see you and I read your message and I'm looking at the stream, I'm saying something about Chantal or whatever, I look back at the chat and like my eyes, because the chat's moving faster, my eyes, I feel like are seeking you out again because there's so much happening on the screen. So I feel like there will be messages. There's definitely messages that I'm missing, but I feel like I am leaving more people out because it's too much. There's too much to see. When it's like 700 and higher, definitely. And sometimes like when I've had, I think the highest I've ever had is probably 1200. And at that, like sometimes it's almost impossible to even like interact much with the chat. Because it's just like, it's a lot. So yeah, if I had a chat with like 3, 4, 5,000, yeah, I don't even know. I'd probably have to put it on slow mode. I'd probably have to do that. Like if it was an active chat and that much, I'd have to put it on slow mode, I'm sure. And not only that, I would have to, oh, this would bug me too. This would bug me. I'd have to have a couple moderators. Because when it does get to be that large of a chat, then I know that I'm going to miss stuff that's going to be entirely inappropriate because people are going to know that they can slip stuff in when it's that many people. So then I hate that. Because I can't keep an eye on it. I can't keep an eye on it and do a good job at reacting. You can't do both. It gets chaotic. That's just normal. So if messages get missed, it feels normal, not like you're being ignored. Yeah. Yeah, some people don't get that. That's true. You've been in some chats like that. You don't bother commenting, a suburban hillbilly. Yeah. Yeah, Tina T, that's my main thing is to, in all areas of my life, is to try to be as inclusive as possible. If you don't read my chat, I can always scream, read my message, AYS. Yes, exclamation, read. Yeah. Like if you feel like I missed something that I should go back and read, always do that. Yeah, for sure. You waited almost a full year of watching before you said a word, Toasty? Oh my God. You're selective. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You can't talk to everybody, sweetheart. It don't work that way. You're busy fooling us in on these other people. I know. Otherwise, I would be sealing and staring at you guys, waiting for you to tell me what to talk about. I'd be a Chantal, just staring at you guys. Hi, guys. Hi. Yeah. Oh, Nico Jen, you were saying something. You were asking who us. Yeah. Someone was asking, Nico Jen, if you're still here. I'm sorry. You were asking if like who us, like if Gore World or something. Someone was asking for my other channels, and I was explaining how like one of my other channels is just like it's not something I cross promote because it's such a different community. Like it's not a fun channel. It's not like, oh, AYS, it's not like AYS is doing her nails or doing shopping hauls or dog stuff. Like it's just it's nothing like I recommend to people without giving a very like in-depth warning about what you're getting yourself into. So, because the audiences are very different, and it's not a place to just like float into and be like, oh, hey, at all. So, you actually responded to something I wrote under the wrong account one time during a foodie stream. I was so shocked you responded because I'd never said anything before and it was a gray name. Aw. So, a few weeks later, I went to another account and paid to wear green. Aw. You know what's funny? It's funny that you say that because I don't really do it now. I don't really do it in Grow World, but like in this other community, right? Like um like some people think I'm funny, okay? Some people do not, and that's fine. Okay, some people don't. That's okay. But like I would go in like with a sock account, okay? And go into like my log house chat and like chat with them. Just being like normal with them. Cause I don't, I didn't hate these people. Like I was concerned, I had big concerns, but sometimes I felt a little sympathetic towards them. It's not like Chantal. Like Chantal is just a different story. But like I even helped one of my favorite lol cows do a sound check once. And because there was no one in her chat to help her. And I was like, I know I can help her with this. I think it was like she had a new mic or something. And like her viewers are just like not helpful. Not helpful at all. So, but I think, yeah. So like, I would go in under a sock account and I would be myself. Like I'd be completely myself as just like talking to a regular person, being a regular person. And I thought it was just so interesting how I could make them laugh. Because I'm like, you think I'm funny? That's hilarious. That's funny because, like, you hate me in real life. You hate me because of what I say about you on my channel. But, like, I don't hate you. It's not a hatred thing. I hate what you're doing to these people. Like, it's funny. If you have the skill and time, you want to create a cartoon animation of foodie chat. Wow. I have a picture in my mind what some of her beezers, what they might look like. Her chat is wild and hilarious at times. Uh-huh. Oh, Nico Jen, you were responding to when you said there were some crazies in Gore World. Oh, that's true. Yes, there definitely are. Not like, not crazy as in, like coming to your door crazy, but like different. I don't really know. Like sometimes like I'll get a comment on a video or a live stream that's just so far out of context. Like they're triggered by something and they're taking something very personally that has nothing to do with them at all, and they will write a novel. They will keep writing and writing and writing with no paragraphs, and they just keep writing and writing and writing, and then they end it with some big insult at me, and I'm like, okay. Okay. Like nutty, I guess is a better word. Nutty. Like not dangerous, but like, ugh. Exhausting. 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 Like, did they not realize this? This has nothing to do with me at all. Like, this is an issue you have inside. You felt welcome from the first time you entered the channel. Anna Gags, that is fantastic. We will not allow you to turn into her. You feel that way about Rosie? You don't hate her like you do Chantal. Yeah, yeah. You're way more funny when you can write it out than when you say it out loud. This brain wasn't designed to speak words. Just type them, Toasty. You've been told you can be charismatic. You just laugh because it's ridiculous. That's funny. Pinky Blue says, not sure if I missed you addressing this when she was eating her chicken wrap. Oh, I haven't reacted to that yet. But Teardrop said she has something pain. She couldn't pee correctly, and Foodie's reply was, I'm happy to hear that, Teardrop. Yeah, I haven't reacted to that yet. I just kind of like... Was that yesterday, I think? I think it was yesterday. Yeah, no, I was, she was in so much pain, she couldn't pee correctly. Jeez. You know, like, does she realize it's not a private chat with just her and Chantal? No, I was busy screen recording scammers. Scammers talking about digging up grave sites to look under coffins. There's a lot of nuggets in that one. Nice. You can't hang out anymore, Reynaldo? Too dangerous and outgoing and smart and funny? Thanks. I wouldn't say I'm very, like, outgoing, actually. Not really. Dangerous? Nah. Smart and funny, I'll take. Thank you. Oh my God, Toasty. Diablo. Reciprocating saw. Carbon blades for thick metal. It worked. It did. It did. No, it's okay. I'm just so glad it's over. And I still have those blades. I guess they really last. And I still have 2 that I haven't even used. So, yeah, it's good. Who advised me? A YouTube video. I was watching this. It was like a real power tool nerd, which is what I really needed. He was doing a test of all these blades for for thick metal. And he was using the same metal, like pipes or something. And he had all these blades. He's like, I'm testing. Oh no, it's okay. He was like, I'm testing Milwaukee, this. And we'll see how they do it. And he had like the saw was like mounted, so he didn't even have to like hold it. And he would just turn it on. And he had it all timed like for seconds. And like, it's obviously a real passion of his. So I was like, oh, that looks very effective. And then I watched this plumber, because it was like, Yeah, for real. I know. Like there are people who test vacuum cleaners and they love it. And like vacuum cleaner companies send them their new vacuums. Like, could you test this? And you get to keep it for free. Amazing. Yeah. And then I watched this plumber because he was like, because I searched like using like how to cut metal safely or something like that. And this plumber has the best intro song. Oh, I wanted to even play it for you guys. The intro song was so good. It was not AI. He was clearly singing it himself. And he was just like, he cuts metal pipe as a plumber with reciprocating saws. And I'm like, if he can cut that, I can cut that. Definitely. And he was like, now I know people are going to tell me you can use an angle grinder for this and it would be so much faster. I know. And he's like, but listen, it's a lot of sparks flying and I'm going to be picking metal shavings out of my arm. And I don't need that. And he's like, so look, I'm going to go slow and steady and be safe. I'm like, thank you. Exactly. And he's like, and here's how we're going to do it. I'm like, oh my God, finally, thank you. Someone who gets me. Like, this guy gets it. He gets it. Well, it's like, I'm not trying to injure myself in the driveway, okay? Over a stupid metal friggin', Like, ugh, no thank you. Mm-mm. Over that? No. Absolutely not. That tests whiteboard. He tests whiteboard markers that you love. You've needed whiteboard markers maybe 5 times in your life. That is wonderful because I always seem to buy whiteboard markers that suck. So I would watch that. I would definitely watch that. And I found this appliance repair guy. I love the appliance shows, the appliance channels. And he said, I will never repair a dishwasher, but here's the one I would buy. I was like, show me. Like, that's convincing. Okay, what you got? Yeah, I gotta find this video because it was just the intro song. Cutting metal plumber. Let's see if that brings it up. How I safely this is it. I'm just gonna the intro is so disgusting, like what it looks like. So I mean, really, he's like cleaning drains. It's so gross. Plumbing explained how I safely and easily cut cast iron pipe with Diablo carbide sawzall blades, which is what I used. I guess I could bring it up. Why not? It's so good. Plumbing. It's so gross, though. He puts a toilet up here and it's filled. Because it's a plumbing channel. Ugh. All right. I'll play the song and then I'll pull it up after the toilet scene. It's so disgusting. I was like, dude, I don't need to see this. What are you doing? I don't need to see that. Like, I get it. You're a plumber. Okay. With a regular sawzall. That's what I have. Yeah. Yep. Cast iron with this blade that I bought. Okay. Yeah. That's how yeah. These are the 2 videos I watched. Ooh. That's how I made the decision. And then the longer the blade, the less the vibration. That's why I got a 9-inch instead of 6. Okay. Oops, no, I don't want him on the screen just yet. Okay.
What's up, guys? It's Chris. You're watching Plumbing Explained, and today I'm going to show you the easiest and safest way to cut through cast iron pipe.
Drain being a pain, the brown won't go down.
The brown won't go down.
Boy, Uncle Elroy, he's got the longest snake around. Need to clear your pipes without any gripes. Oh, Uncle Elroy's the guy for the job. He's getting shit done without being a slob. So give the man a like and go and hit subscribe. It's gonna save you money, save you time. He'll teach you how to plumb and won't charge a dime.
So today we're going to be using our Milwaukee M12 Fuel Hacksaw.
Isn't that fantastic? What a great song. He gets it. He definitely gets it. It's not AI. What a great song. The video is 5 years old. I'm like, yes! Just from the song alone, I'm like, he's how I safely and easily cut cast iron pipe with Diablo carbide blade. I'm like, perfect. Perfect. Show me, Chris.
With a Diablo carbide blade to cut through this 1.5 inch cast iron pipe.
1.5 inches.
And even though we're using a Sawzall instead of a grinder, it's very important that you have your protective eyewear on,
Yes,
guys. Please make sure you're wearing something that protects your eyes. You only get 2 eyes. There's no growing them back, no replacing them. Nobody's ever heard of a blind plumber, and the one-eyed plumber has to work twice as hard. So let's just be safe, be cautious, guys. Wear your eye protection whenever you're making cuts on the job. I've seen some horrific eye injuries in my time, and it's definitely not worth just looking goofy for a minute with some goggles on. Now, I know a lot of the old timers out there are saying, man, you should have just used a grinder. You would already be done with that cut. And I totally agree with you, dude. But here's the thing. With the grinder, there's a lot of sparks flying metal. Many times I've had to pick out little slivers of metal out of my arms and my face just from using the grinder. So if I can, I usually like to use the Sawzall, especially if I've got the time to spare. It allows me to make a nice little precise cut. It's still very quick, and I don't have to worry about the liability. That and Diablo makes a really quality blade. They use this new technology that they came out with called black ice, so you get multiple cuts out of one blade. It's not like the old days where you'd buy like a $20 or $30 Sawzall blade and get maybe one cut, maybe even half a cut out of it. You're definitely doing a lot better with these new Diablo blades. I know Diablo isn't the only company out there right now making these high-quality carbide blades for thick metal, but they're the company that I trust the most, the company I've used the most and have the most experience with, and after doing some research, they seem to be one of the better manufacturers. Over the weekend, I picked up some blades made by Milwaukee and some blades made by some other competing brands, and I'll be using those in some other videos in the future as like a test. So make sure you're subscribed, you ring the bell so you stay up to date on all the channel's notifications. Leave a comment down below. Let me know what blades you use, what blades you think I should try, what blades do you want to try. Let me know down in the comments, and I'll be glad to answer any questions or just talk back and forth with you guys. I read all the comments, I always respond, and I just want you to know, guys, I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you subscribing, liking the channel, liking the videos. It's awesome. It's a privilege to be part of this community, guys. All right? Take care.
Okay. I'm just going to play that song again.
What's up, guys? It's Chris. You're watching Plumbing Explained, and today I'm going to show you the easiest and safest way to cut through cast iron pipe.
Drain being a pain, the brown won't go down. Time to deploy Uncle Elroy. He's got the longest snake around. Need to clear your pipes without any gripes. Oh, Uncle Elroy's the guy for the job. He's getting shit done without being a slob. So give the man a like and go and hit subscribe. It's gonna save you money, save you time. He'll teach you how to plumb and won't charge a dime.
I know, right? Seriously. I was like, convinced. Consider me convinced. And that's what I did. That's the blade that I bought. Yep. Plumbing Explained. I'll put a link in the chat if you're interested. If you're doing any plumbing. Who is Uncle Elroy? Good question. I don't know.
Dre being a
Oh, he's got a whole... Oh, he has a video with just the channel intro? Oh. Music done by Peggy Enchilada. Oh. Check him out. The guy's very talented and willing to hook other people up. He totally created the whole little jingle in minutes. Oh my God. Do you think... I wonder, what are his rates? Could he make an AYS jingle? Is he still around? He's got a SoundCloud. Peggy Enchilada. From Denver. All right, I'll have to look into that. Oh, a little jingle? Stop, Toasty. Anyway, yes, once tried to sell me freeze-dried dog food from Rob Lowe. No! Found out he pays around $6,000 a month for his dog food for I had to pass. No, I don't know how he did it. I don't know, because I don't even think he's attractive. I don't know what happened, Toasty. It was an ad on YouTube. I was not logged into my premium account. It was an in-between ad. I kind of did. There's something with that. There's something with that ad. I just kept watching. I know. Why did I keep? And not only that, not only watched the full ad, I ordered it. Like, what happened? He sells dog food. Yes, he does. Rob Lowe. Yes, he does. And it's expensive. And the dogs, like, they weren't crazy about it. He had me. I don't even think he's, like, crazy attractive. So it's not like I was like, oh my God, Rob Lowe. No. He was just like, look, I love my dogs. I'm like, me too. I'm telling you, he spoke to my soul. He's like, I love my dogs. I'm like, me? Yeah, I do too. And he's like, and I really, like, I want the absolute best for them. I'm like, I know, me too. And he was like, you know, like, I fed them this, I fed them that. Yeah. You're pretty sure your first comment was something like, who has 30 minutes to learn about his dog food? I know. And then he had a vet formulate it. And I'm like, okay, that's legit, because I don't want some Rachel Ray type dog food. Like, Rachel Ray. Look, if you love your dog, you'll watch. I don't know. There's something, I don't know. There was something about that ad. I could not stop watching. Like, I could tell he really loved his dogs. Like in a similar way that I love mine. Like, it was like, oh, this isn't just like I have pets. No. Oh. Then I was like, okay, I'm convinced. I think this food really is good. And then you go to the website and I was like, oh, what? And I'm about to click off because I'm like, oh my God, no, that's crazy. And then it's like, well, wait. If you buy now, and like, oh my God. Toasty. You really, really like that ad. You watched 22 minutes of it before it hit you to Google the price, immediately said no. Then it was like, wait, if you buy now, which I know better than that. I know way better than that. Like, you know, you can pay this much, and if you add the smaller bag of the freeze-dried chicken, Ultimate Pet Nutrition is not very memorable name, right? The Spongels, I know. Seriously, those are so good. And I was like, all right. A random horse supplement, see? I know, right? He was like, I have 6 dogs and I only want to feed them the best. And I threw the bag cost together and how much 6 dogs had to eat in a month. It was like $6K a month. And what's crazy is that the dogs didn't love it. I thought like, oh God, maybe I'll just use it as like a topper on top of their regular food, just to give them some extra good nutrition. They weren't crazy about it. Like they ate it, but they weren't like, oh, this is the best. Like, no, no. So I didn't repurchase it. I don't know. It was effective AF. And then they were like, well, if you subscribe, you can save even more. And I'm like, no. I have to draw the line there. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. Oh my God. And if you recruit 3 people to sell food for you, oh my God. I know. Seriously, I'm sure it was heading in that direction. An MLM for dog food. Oh, God. Oh, and you know what I found? That vet makes he makes dog food, period, without Rob Lowe attached to it. Freeze dried. I think it's still the same price, though. The freeze dried Rob Lowe dog food pyramid scheme. And Rob Lowe's at the top. Did you have the... No, I was not, I didn't have a crush on Rob Lowe at all. I think I was too young for him, maybe. Like, too young to be into him. Maybe. You're delirious at 1 a.m. Have you ever seen Burt Ward's dog food? No. It's good stuff, but the bags look nuts. Really? Oh, I'll have to look into that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was like handsome. I guess he still is, but just nothing that really did anything for me, I guess. Oh no. Gentle Giants? Oh. Yeah, Nutra Complete. I think. Yeah, that's what it is. He's not a Salah. True. That's so true. Oh, wow. PhD nutritionist reacts to home cooked dog food. That's, yeah, whatever. Whatever. It was so weird because normally I would just click right off. Oh, yeah, Dr. Gary Richter is his name. Normally I would just click right off, but I don't know. Every time I felt like I was going to click off, something drew me back in. I don't know. It worked. Okay, good night, not Jeb Bush. No, it's not a pyramid scheme, no. But the way it was like so compelling, like, felt like it could have been. But no, it's not. Rob's Fountain Perfume Olive Cell Phone Dog Food Emporium. The handsomest husband. The food had gold flakes in it so you could hike the price up. Probably. Something.
I've learned.
Tell us, Rob. Yeah, he was talking about dog allergies. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, allergies and stuff. Yeah, I don't want my dogs to have allergies. Yeah, of course. It's so bad when your dog has allergies. Definitely. I totally get it. Look at him. Tell us, Rob. Go ahead.
There are 3 powerful foods every dog owner should know about. I call them the holy trinity of dog nutrition. Number 1, beef liver, which is loaded with protein, vitamins, and iron.
Beef. Okay. Number 1, beef. Capital letters. Beef.
Iron, which help fuel muscles and joints,
Yeah.
and gives a serious boost of energy.
Serious.
Number 2, sweet potatoes. They're rich in gut-friendly fiber and antioxidants. They help keep digestion
It is
smooth,
sacrilegious,
firm up
right?
poops,
It is.
make meals more filling, so your dog stays at a healthy weight. Number 3, sea kelp. It's an ocean vegetable high in iodine and calcium to fight inflammation, support joints, and naturally freshen breath. I buy my sea kelp dried, so it's easy to sprinkle right onto the food. I've learned there are 3.
He sprinkles the sea kelp right onto the food. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Interesting. Yeah, my dogs I bake them sweet potatoes, but they usually don't eat the skins. Isn't that funny? That is sacrilegious. The Holy Trinity. Yeah, I agree. Charlie is the pup that was dumped in front of your house a little over a year ago, has horrific allergies. He's currently seeing a dermatologist. You don't want to know what you're paying for food. Oh my God. Have you done the whole exclusion stuff? You don't do potato skins either. Okay. Potato skins and green beans, these guys don't do. So interesting. Your dog eats everything, sometimes even your burrito. That's why you have to buy extra. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're going to the vet next week at some point, I think. The end of next week. Just their annual visit. Just their checkups, their senior checkups. Vaccinations and such. And you know what's funny? Because they're not domesticated like regular dogs. They hate being in the car. They hate car rides. They hate it. And they cling to each other in the back seat. It's awful. They're panicking the whole time. And one time we were coming back from the vet and I got pulled over by the police. and this cop, he's like, "Oh, where you going?" I'm like, "Going home. We're just coming back from the vet." And I said, "I know they look like kidnapping victims, but they don't like car rides." And that's what they look like. They're huddled together and they don't like each other. These two guys don't like each other. But they're huddled together, panting, drooling. Like they look like they're being kidnapped. They do. And they're seat belted in and everything. Oh my God. Now the police are pulling us over. Oh my God. It was awful. You are doing the exclusion diet right now. Next is the skin testing. Oh my God. Suburban Hillbilly. I'm so sorry. That's awful. It's a texture thing. You'll probably drop from teardrop status, but whispers, "I don't like flan because of it." That's okay. That's okay. people don't have to like what I like or hate what I hate, except for Nelly. Except for Nelly. If you're a huge Nelly fan, I don't even know why you're here. How could you even be here if you love Nelly? Oh, why was I pulled over? There was a reason. It was an awkward situation, like, because it was a whatever. I'm not even going to explain. But I didn't get a ticket. You like a couple of his songs? Well, that's interesting, Christina. Okay. You like the flavor, you just don't like the texture. Okay. Maguncia, yeah. It just represents a lot for me, Nelly. Like, I feel like Nelly coming on the scene was one of the most pivotal moments in hip hop history when things took an absolute permanent huge downturn in music, where authenticity, talent, skill, and rhythm left the scene all at once and was replaced by a Band-Aid. Yeah. That's awesome, Tina T, that you can do that. You were at Mardi Gras the year that Hot in Here was really huge. It was awful. I can only imagine. Yeah, Christina. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. It was just such a palpable shift. Like, what on earth? Ugh. It was awful. It's like, what is this? Is this crap? How do you feel about Cisco? I never really had an opinion on Cisco, really. Because I feel like Nelly was so, like, overly commercialized and pushed. That's all along the time when Jenny from the Block came around. Yeah, it was very disappointing. It was very disappointing. And then to see, like, how, like, there was clearly a lot of money backing him and a huge push from whatever record label he was with. And it was just so, like, it was just very, because I was a hip hop head since, like, 1988, maybe 87 even. And whereas he's from St. Louis, right? So it's just like, oh, now okay. Now we're not doing the East Coast, West Coast, we're St. Louis. Excuse me? What? And I get that. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, yeah, of course people are rapping from different parts of the country, of course, and different parts of the world. Used to have apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. And then we went to Memphis. Okay. Then we went to Memphis. And then we were mumble rapping, and it was just I get it. They're whole different genres. I get it. And I'm an old head, I guess. Okay, that's fine. I understand. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Times have changed. I have not with music. I understand. It's okay. Me too, down by the river. Me too. Like I watched a lot of the Young Thug trial, and I had never heard any of his music ever. But I watched a lot of the trial. And then I went to go listen to some of his music, and I was like, what are people listening to this? Are people like for real listening to this? Are the people yeah? People listening to this? Okay. Toasty. He finally heard mumble rap a year or so ago. I never wanted to choke someone through a stream so much my entire life. You were a huge Jay-Z fan back then, Christina. Is that right? What did could you don't have to answer. I'm just so, because I don't really encounter many hip hop fans in my life. I really don't, like hardly ever. Could you tell me more about that? I'm so curious. I was not a Jay-Z fan at all. But like I don't have a particular hatred for him like I do for Nelly. But like what did you like about him? I'm just curious. You sent me a bird on Instagram dancing to a Nelly song. It's okay, Jen. It's okay. It's probably still cute. You hung out with a lot of wannabe rappers and their taste rubbed off on me. Okay. Okay. Do you still like him? Do you still listen to him? You found out about Jay-Z when they made the collab album with Linkin Park? I don't even know about that. Okay, that's okay. It kind of died after the Black Album for you? Okay. They did a mashup type album, but you like everything minus free jazz because it's from Diablo? Okay. I don't really know what it was about Jay-Z. I just never could get into him. I don't know what it was. He always gave me bad vibes. I didn't like his music. I hated his look. He had no swagger at all to me. And I gotta have a little bit of swagger in a rapper. A little bit. And, A poser. Thank you. Down by the I'm sorry. Down by the river. Yeah. I looked at your name and I know you're down by the river, but then I'm tired, so I looked again and I'm like, I think I said the wrong name, but no, that's you. He gives you bad vibes now. Yeah. He had the broke boy look. Yeah, but I saw, that 1 a.m. on the way to the club, that song? I saw Beanie Siegel in concert a couple years ago. It's a super, at a bar. At a bar. But Jay-Z was not there. But Beanie Siegel, I saw him in concert. Yeah, he always felt kind of like a creepy predator that had bad breath. That's what I always saw when I looked at him. That's always what I felt. Like, this guy has terrible breath and he's a creepy predator who he would push drinks on you at the club probably. He had a look, like a bad uncle type look. Mm. And was that was Foxy Brown with him? Was that Jay-Z? I don't remember. He kind of reminds you of the Man of G. I don't know what that is. Wow, Foxy Brown's 47 years old now. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Jay-Z adjacent. Oh, G-Man. Oh. Man of G. Jamie Foxx? No. When she was a teenager, who was exploiting her? It was Jay-Z, right? I think so. I think so. She had some great songs. Hotspot. That was great. You like Lil Nas X? Okay. Yeah, I remember she was I want to say she was 14 years old or something. She was very, very young. And then she ended up losing her hearing. Oh, she's a Virgo. I didn't know that. And there's a story about her in a beauty supply shop, freaking out. Yeah, I can't do any kind of celebrity news and stuff. She suffered from sudden sensorineural hearing loss, losing her hearing completely in both ears in May 2005, before recovering it through subsequent surgical treatments by 2006. Huh. Okay. That is very scary, especially as an artist. What's wrong with Virgo? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. No, nothing. No, seriously, nothing. I'm Virgo rising, actually. My ascendant is Virgo. I always felt like someone did that to her. The hearing loss. Hmm. Hmm. What's tomorrow? Oh, it's Wednesday tomorrow. Damn it. Why do I have this problem it seems like every Tuesday night? I gotta put the I gotta put the trash back. I gotta put the trash cans out. I did have earbuds in, Maquencia, with the thing. I wore eye protection, like actual eye, like goggles type stuff. And I wore level 3 cut protection gloves, long pants, and long sleeve shirt. You seen what little Kim did to her face recently? Yeah, didn't need to take any chances. How old is little Kim? Oh, she's like a year older than me. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. Oh yeah, no, she was beautiful. She was beautiful back in the day. That's right, Toasty. That's right. Yeah, hopefully there won't be a next time, Gwencia. Hopefully, no next time. Not with metal, anyway. Wow, paid off massive $150,000 tax lien after years after her bankruptcy drama. Oh my god. After settling a $1 million IRS debt. Oh. You'd be looking for stuff to cut? Nah. Nah. That's okay. Nah. That's okay. Oh no. Who is this? Looking all Michael Jackson? $2019. Oh god. Oh no. Look. Kim, is that you? She was just never happy with how she looked, like ever. Wow. Like, look how she tried to get her nose so skinny. Oh, Toasty's going to bed. Okay. Good night, Toasty. All right. Thank you. Oh, she definitely would still be beautiful. 100%. Yeah. She just did way too much. Oh, you can't really. Let me move this over. I mean, what? This is how she looked. She looked great at this time. Wow. T.I. has poor taste in paint colors. His house is like a peachy pink color. Well, there's a lot more about T.I. that is horrendous, more than just his taste in paint colors. Horrendous. Some ladies think they're supposed to look the same as their 20s forever. It's just not possible, and a little healthy aging looks great. Yeah. Well, it's almost like I don't even think it was like about aging with her. She was like trying to change her features even. Hmm. Oh, you've heard. Yeah. You know someone who used to prosecute criminals in that county. Yeah. Him and his wife. Yeah. Awful. I don't know how they're both not in jail. Seriously. They should both be in prison. Do I follow Trapmore Ross? No. But something came up from him the other day that I almost clicked on, but I didn't. I forget what it was though. Should I check it out? Should I check it out? Check it out. Tuesdays are my day off. Whatever. You're dumb. Is it Trap Lore, Ross, or Trapmore? Trap Lore, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, Trapmore. Are they different channels? Oh, he has 2 channels, right? So, oh, Trapmore is his second channel, looks like. Okay. Does he have different content on each one? Oh, hip hop historian. What? Thank you. Thank you. Down by the river. I don't know if you were here the other day. I know you were here, but I don't know if you heard me or if you were still in the chat. During the live that I did about Time Spoken, I saw that you gifted 5 memberships And I didn't see them at the time when you gifted them because I was like talking about time spoken. I was like in the zone or whatever. But I saw them afterwards when I watched the replay, and I didn't thank you in the moment. And I mentioned the other day, but I don't know if you were still here. So I wanted to make sure that you knew that I did see them afterwards. And thank you very much. Thank you so much for that. I wanted to make sure you knew that I did eventually see them. So thank you. The no jumper murder. Who got killed? Like, I must have just had something covering the page, or I was looking at something else. I can't stand that. Because, like, it's just like, it's so, like, it's so generous. And it's like, I go to the replay and I see it come up and I couldn't remember if I had thanked you. So I'm waiting to hear myself thank you. And I didn't. And I'm like, oh my God, I guess I totally missed it. Like, shit. It's awful. You just Google T.I. Yeah. He and his wife. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Ratlanta. The embarrassing fall of young thug. Ratlanta. Oh my God, that's funny. When oh my God. When oh my God. This guy on the left, Stunna, right? Was it him? When he took a deal, I guess, right? Oh, look at Daryl Brooks. When he took a deal, there's I don't know if you guys know the song by oh God. I gotta look it up. Damn it. I almost made a video from my Validity Dogs channel of that. Like all of everybody taking deals. Everybody around him taking deals. And then it's just him. Oh my God. MF Doom. The MF Doom song. I don't know if you've ever heard Rap Snitches. Rap Snitch Knishes. That song, because, it would have been copyright claimed. But what a perfect song to put to like a compilation of everybody taking their deals. Everyone standing there taking their deals. Like with that, oh my God, with that awful prosecutor. Having them take their deals. And then Thug just sitting there like, oh my, everyone's selling me out. Literally everyone is selling me out. And that's like the perfect song. Rap Snitch Knishes. MF Doom. Oh, yeah. Getting away with murder, Young Thug's insane trial. Mm-hmm. The disturbing death of Jay-Z's mistress. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they say that's Blue Ivy's mother. This is Blue Ivy's mother. And that allegedly allegedly, Beyonce killed her. Beyonce killed her. Yeah. Kathy, her name is. Also known as Becky with the good hair. Yeah. I got some old lore, old hip hop lore. I mean, I wasn't there or anything, so. Thank you for telling me about this channel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was really into her. And it's Blue Ivy's, like, real mom. Like, Beyonce is not her mother. The embarrassing collapse of Kim and Kanye. The Crip Mac interview? Oh my god. Oh, wow. Astro World. Is anybody in the chat familiar with Astro World? How 50 Cent ended Ja Rule's career. I gotta watch that one. Watch later. You've got to be older. I'm 51, Suburban Hillbilly. Did you know Travis Scott is in the Odyssey? Is that a movie? Yeah, that would not surprise me if he's in a major movie. Not at all. He paid his price, right? So. Why Jay-Z stopped talking to Kanye? Okay. Maybe because he's a little bitch and Kanye has more talent in his little finger than Jay-Z has had in his entire career? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe? Just my thought. Just my opinion. I mean, Kanye's a little insane. He's a little insane, but also, a lot of talent. Kathy Taylor. Kathy Taylor. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that sounds... It kind of sounds right. It might be. Kathy White. Kathy White. Kathy with a C. Kathy White. The disturbing death of Jay-Z's mistress. Yeah, conspiracy theory claims Beyonce's song Daughter. Mhm. Died from a brain aneurysm September 2nd, 2011 at age 28. Tyler hated Rocky? What? But loves him now? Okay. That was 5 years ago. Let's look at chat more, Ross. Dame Dash just exposed Jay-Z and Charlemagne. For what? For what? He goes into courtrooms to get info firsthand. Oh, okay. Things keep getting worse for Charlemagne and Jay-Z. What's happening there? I don't know anything about that. Chris Brown ordered to pay $13 million to former housekeeper. Uh-oh. Must have been walking around naked. The embarrassing collapse of Jay-Z and Charlemagne's casino. Keefe D hits yet another roadblock ahead of Tupac murder trial. Okay. Okay, Suburban Hillbilly, good night. Have a good night. Stay safe. Academics in big trouble after smashing 50 Cent's baby mama. I saw that. Oh, that's interesting. Travis Scott's Epstein posts are horrific. Travis Scott posts weird photos of kids on Instagram. There you go. Jay-Z's downfall is getting worse. R. Kelly and Jay-Z. I saw the funniest video of of Blueface performing someplace. Oh my god, it was so funny. I think it was on Instagram. Oh, I'll show if it is on there. I'll have to like repost it or whatever. He's like, he's got like two, yeah, right? All the thumbnails are like, this is bad. He's done. She knew. This is evil. He's got like two security people behind him. They're wearing all black. And he gets up and like he takes his t-shirt off, right? And like he's not like, I mean, he's in shape, but he's not like in the best shape he's ever been in. And he throws his t-shirt into the crowd, and like the two security guys are they did all but eye roll, like, oh my god, look at this. And he's singing a song. He's not singing, he's like rapping. And like I don't know the song. Like I'm not a Blueface fan. Like I think I know one song, okay, Tatiana. And but I do think he was hot back then, like not so much now. And so like, you know, he's pointing the mic into the crowd for them to like finish the line, and nobody knows it. And in the comments, people were like, "Oh, that was like one of his best songs. That was one of like his most famous songs, and nobody knows it." Like, and you can hear the track playing behind him. And even with that, like, nobody is prompted. Like, nobody knows to finish it. Oh, my God. And people's comments were hilarious. They were like, imagine, like the tickets were probably free. And, like, hardly anyone shows up still. And, like, the security people are, like, embarrassed to be there. They're cringing the whole time. He got another girl pregnant. He has a new baby's mother, another one. Like, why? Oh, ASAP Rocky's cover up is going horribly. He's done? What's he covering up? So I guess he's a sex addict, ASAP Rocky. So that's sad. He told Angie Martinez that he's a sex addict. And yeah, cheating on Rihanna. Can you believe that? One of my dogs wants to go out just a sec. Yeah, all the titles do say this is bad, 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 bad. Lucky to be alive. He's a creep. Charlemagne, yes, he is a creep. Life ruined. ASAP Rocky's career is officially over after this leaks. Did you see him on stage? This is really bad. Did you see ASAP Rocky on stage wearing a thong, like hiked way up? Like in the early 2000s? Where the thong was like way, way up, like higher than the pants. Yeah. This bad. This bad. This bad. Thankfully, no. It's really something. Like, wow, what's going on here? What is going on here? It gets worse. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Well, you know what? I'll bet I'll bet they did a test on their thumbnails. And I'll bet the thumbnails that say this is bad, I'll bet they test really well. Like they get a lot of clicks. They must. Because why would they keep reusing it? Isn't that nuts? Like, I wonder if this person's like average viewer even notices that, like, wow, all their thumbnails say, because typically you just see these videos in your recommended, like one by one, not like scrolling through the channel like this. He says, this is bad a lot. Yeah. On April Fool's, do we get this is good? Yeah. This is good. This is good. This is bad. He might win. He might win. He can't win. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Life ruined. He is sick. This is bad. This is bad. That's bad. Life or death is bad. He is done. Wow. Thank you for showing me that channel. I'm definitely gonna watch quite a few of those. That's awesome. That's bad. That's bad. Bad, bad, bad. Oh, it is Wednesday. It's Wednesday for me. Chantal's not off on Wednesdays, so she should be going live. She should be. At some point. Another thrilling day of looking at her phone on the couch. Yeah. Do you think she knows that she has ended her channels? Like it's done? Do you think she knows? Or do you think she's in denial? Like 100-ish viewers. Average now. That's insane. She's not making any money now. Probably in denial. But to protect her ego, too, probably. But so bad. I wanted to see if I could find it. I can't. That video of him. If I do, I'll repost it. You're watching the Lindsay Clancy trial? What's that about? You figure she must be doing private stuff? She has to be. She has to. Like, how else would she possibly be paying her bills? There's no other way. Squandered opportunity. That's what's insane. The Lulu as always. Yep. Otherwise, how would she get out of bed every day? You'd have to convince yourself that, like, everything is fine. You know? Your sure Ryder is a steady client. Oh, God. And he's supposedly like a young man, too. It blows my mind that she doesn't seem to know how to save money at all. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Gets money in one hand and it leaves the next. Yeah, I heard her say, I don't know if it was yesterday or another time, she said something like she has to stream on YouTube. She's like, I don't want to lose my audience over there. It's like, what makes you think you haven't already? Very inconsistent. MA mom postpartum psychosis, unalive children, tried to kill herself. 2 ended up paralyzed. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not going to be a good time in prison, paralyzed. At all. I assume you meant postpartum, right? Not perfumery either. I got it. I figured. Stupid autocorrect. I usually can figure it out from context. Oh, is this it? Yeah, I found it. Okay, I might have to mute it though. Let's go, Blue. Wait. I don't know if I'll have to mute it because it's so horrible. I found it though. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. His first performance after prison. Okay. Is it the lady that got put on multiple psych meds? Oh, I haven't heard about this one. Oh, is that the lady that looks like her nose is broken, kinda? All right. So, oh, this is kind of a different, I think this is a different upload because in the other one, you can see the guys behind him way better. And they're just kind of looking at him like, are you being serious right now? He takes off his t-shirt and he throws it out in the crowd and they're just like cringing, like, oh my God. he looked behind him and he was just like laughing. Oh my god! And he's putting the mic up like, yeah, like, and like no one knows the words to a song. I don't know if I can play it at all.
She call me daddy, I don't even know her mama. She gon' do it for some, don't take her body. Let's go, bro.
Nobody knows it. Aw. Yeah, he was pretty, he was a little bit bloated right out of prison. A little bit bloated. Yeah. That's the crux of the matter. She be in prison or mental health facility, still wants to unalive herself. Yeah, it's a matter of whether she can, whether she's competent to stand trial. That's the main thing. That is the main thing. From my understanding, it's usually better if you can if you are deemed competent, because at least with, if you're competent and you get a prison sentence, there's an end date to that. But if you're found not guilty by reason of, they don't call it insanity anymore. It's like mental defect or something. The terminology isn't any better than it has been in the past. But they'll put you in a facility, but there's no end date necessarily. It's not like you're released when your prison sentence would have been over. Because if you're not considered to be like healed or rehabilitated, or okay, she's all set now. She's no longer mentally ill, or she's stabilized, she can be released now. They can keep you far longer than that. So it's usually, I guess, better to not try to claim that defense. Because at least you have a you have a release time. I almost said a discharge date. At least you have a release date. And they'll keep her on a watch to make sure she doesn't do it. It's awful. Awful. I mean, clearly not in her right mind to do something like that. She and the father of the kids are suing her doctors. Oh. Well, that's interesting. So they did try to get help for her. And she wasn't properly treated. Oof. Wow. Oh boy. I'll have to look into that a little bit then. That's interesting. Because usually it's like a story of like someone snaps and something happens. But if they really tried to seek help and the treatment wasn't, that'll be interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Her medalist was awful. The prosecutor opening. When were the opening statements? Oh, if it's just getting started, then I should pay attention. Lindsay Clancy. Let me take a look. No, I don't have a true crime channel. No. Well, no, not real. Kind of. No, not really. Not really. Not specifically. No. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm going to cover this case, but then I don't. I've never covered a full case like as it's happening. Mm. Postpartum psychosis. Oh, okay. So the husband testified already? He's testifying for her, not the state? Well, day one was yesterday, though. Day one was yesterday, so that means he's testifying for the state. Or he was called by the state. So, well. What state is this in? Massachusetts. Duxbury. Oh, they're going to the house. The jury's going to go to the house. They're divorced. Oh, okay. Oh, God. How do we know about the med list? Was that given in the opening statement? Let me see. Opening statements. House looks completely different now than it did then. Just started testifying as a hostile witness. You lurk in doctor forms. Her What was the treatment? Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. I figured botched, but I wasn't sure. Hmm. Um, did you listen to the defense's opening statement?
Cora. She had just turned 5. She was sweet, silly, smart. She loved sparkly dresses and wearing bows in her hair. People who saw them on the day in which this defendant killed them, they're all going to come before you. And it may be heartbreaking to hear what they have to say. You'll see photographs of the crime scene. You'll hear testimony from first responders. They're going to tell you about what they discovered when they came into the Clancy home at 47 Summer Street in Duxbury on January 24th. You'll hear evidence about the defendant during that time period, observations of her physical appearance, her demeanor. You'll hear testimony about what she was reporting to her friends and family and doctors during this time period. The list of witnesses is quite long. Law enforcement, firefighters.
So I just have the audio on. So, but this has both opening statements. It's not too
Friends, family, teachers, crime scene investigators, forensic scientists, toxicologists, medical examiners, experts. We expect over the next few weeks that you will be able to, or will be able to present to you, a clear picture of what was occurring in the Clancy household on January 24th of 2023. We ask that you keep an open mind when you're hearing this evidence, and during the course of the trial, don't forget that you use your common sense and your life experience. Those are things that you bring as jurors to the courtroom every day, and it's what's going to take you into the deliberation room at the end of this trial. So what happened? On January 24th, 2023, it had recently snowed. It was in fact a Tuesday. Tuesdays were days that Cora and Dawson usually went to preschool. They attended the Learning Sprouts preschool in Duxbury, but they didn't attend on Tuesdays, so on this day, they were home. On this particular day, Cora, who had just turned 5, had an appointment at the doctor's, an annual checkup, and so the defendant brought her first thing in the morning to the doctor's. The defendant's husband, Patrick Clancy, was home and he was caring for Callan and Dawson while defendant took Cora to the doctor. Pretty normal. You'll hear and see that Patrick and the defendant exchanged text messages that morning. Patrick sends a photo of Dawson, who had just dressed himself that day and he was jumping for joy. and he sends that text to the defendant while she's at the doctor. And while at the doctor, the defendant sends a text of Cora in her little Johnny and mask to Patrick. When the defendant and Cora returned home that morning, Patrick went downstairs to his basement office to do work, same as he had normally done on any other day since returning from paternity leave. And then the defendant was charged with caring for the kids for the rest of the day. She put Callan down for a nap, bundled up Cora and Dawson, took them outside to the backyard, and played in the snow. They built a snowman. The defendant sent pictures of the snowman and the kids in the snow to Patrick when he's working in the basement, and her mom, who was living in Connecticut, who had just been there that weekend but had gone home. The day proceeds as normal. You'll hear Patrick describe it as a good day, actually. In the late afternoon, around 4 p.m., the defendant searched on her phone for kids' Miralax. She searched takeout free V, and she opened the Apple Maps on her phone and searched the route that it would take to get from their house to the 3V restaurant in Plymouth. She searched how much time and how far it was. Now, this restaurant had been a place that the family had eaten before, but wasn't their normal takeout spot. She also called CVS and asked them about the kids' Pedialax or Miralax. And that's because at the doctor earlier that day,
the prosecutor doesn't believe that postpartum psychosis is a thing. Well, she doesn't have to believe it's a thing. It's, that would... She doesn't have to believe in anything at all. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Down by the river says, one of my very close friends had postpartum psychosis. She had 2 additional babies after her 3rd baby. It happened again, and she has never fully recovered. Horribly sad. That is awful. That is awful. Terrible. How could people not believe it's a thing? Like, it's 2026. Hello. What is wrong with people? Oh my God.
the doctor had recommended a laxative for Cora because she had some stomach issues. She had complained of an upset tummy at school the day before, you'll hear. She had some issues where she didn't like to go to the bathroom at school, a little bit embarrassed. So they suggested the Pedialax. So she calls CVS and she confirms that they actually have it at their local CVS in Kingston. Then she sends a text to Patrick and asks if he wants to get takeout, if 3V is okay. She didn't feel like cooking dinner, it was a long day. He says, sure. She calls in the order. When Patrick leaves the house around 5:15 that evening, everything is normal, seems normal. He sees Dawson eating chicken nuggets and green beans on the couch before he walks out the door. Patrick leaves to go to 3V, and he's going to stop just at CVS on the way there. That's when the clock starts, ladies and gentlemen. The defendant knows that Patrick has to stop at CVS, go to 3V. She knows that it's about 5 miles from their house to get to the restaurant. She knows approximately how much time she has for him to go there and come back. She then takes the children down into the basement. She separates Dawson from Cora and Callan, and then she proceeds to wrap exercise bands around each child's neck and pull until they are dead. She leaves the bands wrapped around each child's neck and goes back upstairs. In the kitchen, she gets a knife, and then she proceeds to the second floor of the home. In the middle of this, she misses a call from Patrick. He's at CVS. She misses the call. She calls him right back, and they talk for 14 seconds. Nothing that she does or says in that phone call is of concern to Patrick. He proceeds on his task, and she proceeds with hers. She goes to the second floor master bedroom, locks the door, crushes up some pills, and attempts to take her own life. She uses the knife she got in the kitchen to slash her wrists and her neck.
Wow.
She moves the bed away from the wall, away from the window. She opens that window and goes out. She lands on the cold, hard ground.
Whoa.
Shortly thereafter, around 6 p.m., Patrick comes home. He's got the takeout bag and the CVS bag with the medicine. He enters into the house through the mudroom door into the kitchen area, places the bags down. It's eerily quiet. He calls to the kids, no answer.
Oh my God.
He calls to the defendant, no answer. He takes out his phone and dials the number for Lindsay's phone, defendant's phone, no answer. He then goes upstairs and finds the master bedroom door locked. He opens it and enters the room, sees blood and the window open.
Oh my God.
He then goes to the backyard, and that's where he finds the defendant. She's on the ground outside that window, moaning and mumbling. At 6:11 p.m., he calls 911 for help. First responders arrive to the home almost immediately. He's still on the phone with 911 when the responders arrive, and they go right to the backyard and tend immediately to the defendant. While they're with the defendant, Patrick tells the first responders, "I need to find my kids." He had asked the defendant where the kids were, and she told them they were in the basement. So when he went in the house, that's the first place he went, down into the basement. He's still on the phone with 911 when he finds each child with an exercise band still wrapped around their neck.
Oh my God.
He screams for help, and he says he killed the kids. Efforts made to resuscitate Cora and Dawson were futile, but first responders from Duxbury and the surrounding communities were persistent, and they kept trying to resuscitate them all the way to the hospital. But when they arrived at the hospital, there was nothing more that medical staff could do for Cora and Dawson. The staff at Beth Israel were able to get a heartbeat on Callan, but he never started breathing on his own. He never regained consciousness. He had no brain activity. Nonetheless, he was transferred to Boston Children's Hospital, where he died 3 days later on January 27th. The defendant was taken to South Shore Hospital and then transported subsequently to Brigham and Women's in Boston. She had multiple traumas, including spinal injuries, as well as superficial injuries to both her wrists and her neck. She is paralyzed.
Wow.
We expect during the course of this trial that you'll hear the defendant made claims that either right after Patrick left the house or after he called her from the CVS, depending on which version of the events she's telling, she heard a voice, a male voice, a voice that she had never heard before, a voice that she never heard again. And that voice told her that it was her last chance, that she had to kill the kids so that she could kill herself. She immediately took action when she heard the voice, with no direction or details from this so-called voice, and she killed the children. Once she killed the children, the voice stopped. When you consider this information in the course of the trial, ladies and gentlemen, I ask that you consider the source, the timing, the substance of her statements about this voice. You're also going to hear from, or you may hear from, forensic psychologists and psychiatrists who talk about what's called command hallucinations and voice.
I mean, this I don't like this prosecutor because okay, what does she think? Like, I just like sometimes I like to picture myself on the jury, right? Like, so what do you think, Ms. Buckingham, prosecutor, that she with malice decided to unalive her 3 babies, her 3 children, and decided to just make up this excuse that she heard a voice in her head? This supposed voice, like, so you don't think there's anything wrong with her that she did this? Like, what? Like, huh? What? Oh, she said she heard a voice. Like, these are her little kids. And then what she did to herself? You think you think she's all there? Prosecutor says Lindsay had minor cuts. Okay.
Voices that people hear before they do something. And when you hear that testimony, I ask that you keep in mind the details of what
God.
she's saying
What was
the
that?
voice told her.
Did someone burp in the courtroom?
And the details of when this voice spoke to her. Another important thing to remember throughout the course of this trial is that this is not a case about the Lindsay Clancy that sits before you today.
Oh.
This case is
As a paralyzed woman, by the way.
about the Lindsay Clancy on January 24th, 2023, at the time of the crimes.
Oh, sorry.
This was not a woman in the throes of psychosis on January 24th, 2023. This was a woman who acted intentionally, rationally, and swiftly to accomplish a very specific goal.
Hey, Ringo.
To kill. You'll see and hear evidence about all the things that she did that day, what she did in the days leading up to this incident, leading to the murders. You'll hear her spending time with her family and friends. You'll hear her appearing to be in good spirits and doing better for all intents and purposes. On that very day, you'll hear she interacted with people at the doctor's office. She came home and took care of the kids. She talked to people on the phone
So what's the motive? She was in good spirits. Oh, yeah, and then she just made up this voice in her head. So what was her motive then? What, she didn't want to have kids? Why would she do that to herself then? What's the motive? Why would she do that?
via text message. The evidence will show you she was not psychotic that day.
Doing okay. How are you?
Throughout the evidence in this trial, you will learn about the defendant being the classic overachiever in school, in her personal life, in her nursing career. She was someone who liked to control every little detail of her life, of her family's life. In contrast to pictures you'll see of the doting mother, the dedicated nurse, you'll also see a side of Lindsay Clancy that's different. Somebody extremely controlling, meticulous, and manipulative. The days were laid out with specificity. Strict schedules were expected to be maintained. Food was planned carefully. Sleep was scheduled to the minute. And in the time after Callan was born, her last baby, the family had to adjust. And by all sources that I expect you're going to hear at that trial, that summer was great. But after Patrick had finished his paternity leave and was back to work full time, when she no longer had a nanny to watch the baby, do laundry, tidy up the house, follow her schedule, when she was responsible for it all, it was hard. It was hard for her to maintain that control. It was hard for her to bond with her kids. And in efforts to maintain control, she withheld information from her husband, from her doctors. She reported serious symptoms that were inconsistent with her daily activities, you'll hear. And ultimately, on January 24th, 2023, the defendant made a calculated decision. This was a woman who no longer liked the life she thought she wanted.
Oh.
It was getting harder and harder to control. And when she saw the opportunity to escape, she made the selfish choice to take it.
Okay.
And to take Cora, Dawson, and Callan first before attempting to take her own life.
That makes no sense. She's such a control freak that she wants to end her life. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. She was a labor and delivery nurse. I'm very curious to see how this prosecutor, like how the public starts to see her. I'm very curious. Because do you know how many people, how many women have dealt with postpartum depression and psychosis? How many women are going to come out against her? Like this is like shaming. Is it like, how dare you? How dare you? Like, It's a very real thing, obviously. You shouldn't even have to say that, obviously. And this bitch, I can't, So it's so frustrating when you think you're dealing with an educated person who like should know better, and then you're just looking at an absolute moron. Like, what? Okay, that doesn't what? Huh? Okay. Okay, mental illness is not a thing all of a sudden? Oh. Okay. So it's not a thing, it doesn't exist. Oh, okay. So a woman who is struggling after giving birth in any way shouldn't seek help. Shouldn't seek help. And because this woman doesn't believe it's a real thing. And so this woman did seek help, and her care was mismanaged entirely, it sounds like. She did seek help, and she was royally effed over. And this woman is saying, oh no, she was a control freak and made bad decisions by having too many kids, and her only way out was to take out the kids and herself. Like, what? Lady, that doesn't even make sense. Did you just throw this together this morning? Did you just throw this together, your opening statement, like that morning? That's ridiculous. What is... I have a feeling she's not going to do too well in public opinion, this prosecutor. She's not going to fare too well at all. Yikes. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Why didn't she kill her husband then? If she's such a control freak and wanted a single life, why didn't she kill her husband? That doesn't make sense. Because, I mean, if she's like fully sane and with it, she certainly wouldn't think that if she kills their kids and then attempts to hurt herself, that she's going to have like this like great married life with her husband, like after she kills their kids. Probably not. Probably not. So why wouldn't she kill him too? Oh, Miss Prosecution, you are very, very silly. You're very silly. Now, what did she plea? What is her, what plea was entered? Not guilty. She pled not guilty. Good. That's good. Because I think she might have a chance with this prosecutor. She might have a chance. She very well could have a chance. Wow. Imagine if she's found not guilty. Wow. That's possible. That's possible. Interesting. She pled not guilty. Okay. Very interesting. Well, that whole video is like an hour long and we're not far into it, so I'm going to have to end it there and go to bed. So, thank you everybody so much for coming out to City Council night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's a very weak prosecutor. She said the defendant acted rationally. What? What part of that was rational? Oh my God. Yikes. Like, let's say like she made a bad decision. She wants to be single again. She wants to have control over her life again. File for divorce and give your husband custody of all the kids and then go live your life. If you're that much of a control freak that you want your life back, you could do that. Like, yeah, you'd be a real shitty mom, but you could do that. That's an option. That would be an option. But to take yourself out too? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, she might have a chance. I'm glad she entered a not guilty plea. That is very interesting. She could have a chance. Wouldn't that be something? Huh. Wow. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll see what happens tomorrow. If we're drinking gravy, if we are sealing, if we're scooting, if we're raging, God only knows. Only Chantal knows. Okay, everybody. Good night. Have a great night's sleep or a wonderful day, and I'll see you soon. Okay, bye-bye, everyone.
I hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Yes, I hope you guys enjoyed, and we will see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Bye, guys.
See you around.
Go sub, like, share, subscribe.